Yeah. Match late. Here I am. Come on, it's just a minute. Just a minute. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Friday stream. Duelists assemble or scatter, whatever you feel like. Hope everyone is doing well today. Today is going to be the first very Master Duel focused stream in a while. We're going to take a look at the new Burst Protocol cards, don't worry. But after that, it is basically all Master Duel from here on out. Plus, maybe a little bit of Pokemon at the end of the stream. But today I don't have that much time after my regular streaming time. We might be able to play like an hour or two of Pokemon, but I'm not sure how long. But anyways, what is up, everybody? There's a new OCG report. Ooh, okay. That is interesting. Yeah, we will take a look at that. Okay. Cool. Nice. Thank you for letting me know. Did you finish the game? No, I have not finished the game yet. I feel like I'm getting close though. I feel like I'm getting close to the end, but I have a feeling that towards the end there's going to be a decent bit of story because we haven't gotten that much story yet in terms of like actual, like, you know, here's what's going on. And I feel like we are reaching a point where that's going to be happening soon. So I don't know how long exactly I have left, but you know. Anyways, let's warm up and then I'll tell you all the nice things we're going to do today. I'm trying to build ancient gear in Edison to take it to the pub later. What does ancient gear look like in Edison? Is it just Gear Town, the Gear Town deck, or like an actual ancient gear deck? I have no idea what that card is. Sonic Tracker. That is Sparkman. I feel like I've seen it before. It might be a ZW, but I can't name it. Attachment Cyber. Okay. Not what I thought it was. This is Abyss Squall. Yep. Breath of no. Something of destruction, no. First breath. Right. Power tool. Wakimeru. Rooklord, maybe? No. Iron Core Armor. Lamvel Guard. This feels familiar. Megaroid City, I think. No. Then I don't know. Override. Okay, never mind. Not familiar. Lunalight. This, I think, is Kaleido Chick. Yeah. Junk Destroyer. I think it's a Flamvel. Lambert Pound. This is Spring Ants. Tallyho? No. Last? I don't know. I don't know which one. It's a Spring Ants card for sure. It could be a different name though. Probably. Well. This is Vampire. Vampire Domain. Vampire Takeover. It's one of the traps. Ooh, Evil Swarm. Oh yeah, but it's I think it's a trap or spell. Could be Infestation. First step towards Infestation. Yeah. Hieroglyphs. Glyph. Okay, we have a Performapal with a sword. I have no idea who this is. There's too many Performapals. Performapal Hand Samuraiger. Aura Metalfoes Fusion. Alright, we have a Madolche over here. Madolche. Marmel Maid. Yeah. Another Lunalite. This is Crimson Fox, I think. Oh. I have no idea what that is. Zaralam, the Dark Palace. Is that Adventure? Ooh, that's Magnamut. No shot. No shot. Never gonna guess this one. Varian's Chaos Draw. No way. Lots of Odd Eyes stuff. Odd Eyes Persona Dragon. Okay, this is Dryades. Gnome. Sun Avalon. It's not one of those? Is it just Dryas? Oh, it was just Dryas. For some reason, I thought it wasn't Dryas. I've seen this card before, but I don't know what it's called. Armor Ninjutsu Art of Freezing. This gives me virtual world vibes. This is the Exceed, I think. GG? No. Double Bite? Wait, it's not a virtual world? Double Bite Dragon? Oh. It looks so much like a virtual world card, doesn't it? Ooh. Am I trying this one? It has I in the name, but I think I can't find it like that. I think it has I in the name. Overpowering I, yeah. Well, it's Cannon Soldier. Ooh, this is Fuse Line, isn't it? Yeah. That's True Light. This is could be Lakeside Lady. I'm not sure. No. It is a Laval card though. I'm pretty sure. It's like the Foolish for Lavals, I think. Molten Conduction Field. Yeah. Ishki. This could be Merogeist. Yeah. Voltic Ecorn. This is Dino Wrestler Arena. Dino Wrestler. The field spell. Oh yeah, World Dino Wrestling. Not Dino Wrestler card, actually. People played that card to search Pankratops. Penguin Soldier. Fujin. That is Hirume, I think. Lunalight Fusion, I think. A lot of Lunalights today. I have no idea. No idea. This is Porpoise. No? White Aura Dolphin? Dolphin. This is a trap hole, I think. Double trap hole. Break off trap hole. This is Dragluon? No. It's the one that Draglubion. Yeah. I was on the right track. This is Numeron Dragon. It's very funny to get these two back to back. I have no idea what that's called. Dimension Explosion. Fenrir the Nordic Wolf. Okay, I need some help here to get this to 800. Not with these kind of cards, bro. Sonic Warrior. Not with these kind of cards. That's sales ban. Am I gonna try the dice? Dice roll battle? Yeah. That's a rank up magic. That's Astral Force, I think. I think that's the one I can name. Nice. I don't know why, but that one I know. Is that the one they played in BA? I feel like the answer to that is yeah. I feel like it's BA. That's why I know that one. Looks like Tindangle, but Nagel's Protection. Those are Labyrinth cards. Oh, yeah, okay, it's just Kuklok. I was confused by the bat. That's Miradora. Could be Elf's Light. No. Gift. Gift of the Mystical Elf. Fairy's Gift. Okay, Orcus. World Legacy. No shot. Orchestrated Release. Ritual Weapon. You feel familiar. Is that Monk of the Tenny? Masters. Draco Masters. Right. Oh, that's a Nordic relic. Fallen. Uten Doji, I think. Yeah. Woof! Close one. 800 at least. 800 is the new not washed thingy. Ancient Gear Frame. Yeah, okay. 824 is okay. 800 is the new not washed territory. Like the bare minimum these days. Universal Up, thank you so much for 2 years of support. Thank you. Welcome back. Durandama, thank you for the 27. And Luke BFTW, thank you for the early prime as well. Also, Chris, thank you for the 35 ones earlier. I appreciate that. Thank you all so much. Okay. Quickly get the daily challenge out of the way so we can get started. Okay, once again, we're looking for a dark monster. I feel like it's been dark monsters for a couple of these in a row now, but okay. Low level dark monster, but relatively recent. I'm thinking a sprite. Sprite blue. Okay. We are looking for a Link 1. Maybe Link 1. I'm just saying Link 1 because it's lower than 1000 defense and it's not just an effect monster. Link 1 Dark. Could be a Linkaribo angle. Okay, it is. Ooh, it's a level 1 Dark, but it's not a Link monster. So it's got 0 defense. It's got 0 defense, but it's not a Link monster. So we're potentially looking for, let's say, a level 1 Dark with 0 attack, 0 defense. It's between 2018 and 2021. 2021. A level 1 Dark. Relinquished? Relinquished is from 2002. Or something. What about Magician Souls? 2020. Wait, can it be a spellcaster? It could be a spellcaster. Okay. Okay, it's also, I guess we already learned it's not just an effect monster. I'm dumb. It's not just an effect monster. It has to be a something like a pendulum or can't be an exceed. It's a tuner, probably. Oh god. I think someone said it a moment ago. There is the isn't there a retrain of Glow Up Bulb? Glow Up Bloom. Oh, it's probably that. Ah, good call. Good call. Someone in chat, I saw it. Like someone said it a few minutes ago. Or I mean, we haven't been doing this for minutes, but someone said it. Yeah. Glow Up Bloom. Not an easy one. I will say, not an easy one. Not impossible, but not an easy one. Okay. And with that, gamers, we are off to the races for today's stream. We have a couple of neat things planned for today, but like I said earlier already, it is one of the first main Master Duel streams since I've somewhat come back to the game. And today I want to experiment a little bit with different decks, because so far I've only really been playing Orcust and Mitsurugi, and I mean I've been enjoying those, but I want to try something a little bit different later that I'll tell you about. Before we hop right into Master Duel, though, we have a couple of things that we want, or that I want to take a look at before we hop in, and that is, of course, new cards. And wait, there's a nice opportunity here, because the cards that we are looking at right now are the remaining cards from Burst Protocol. Of course, we've been getting more and more Burst Protocol reveals over the last couple of days and weeks, and now we are done. You know, we are done. We know the full set of Burst Protocol, at least in the OCG. You know, we're missing some info on some of the TCG exclusive cards and imports and stuff like that, but we know all of the new cards from the OCG side. And so I want to take a look at the last couple of cards that they revealed, and then I want to take that opportunity to take a look at the set as a whole. Because I'm going to be honest with you, these new cards, typically, the last couple of ones that they reveal are not that great. I haven't seen these yet, but I'm not expecting anything major here, because these are essentially the way these were revealed is because they were uploaded to the database. These were not even worth like an announcement post or anything like that, or a stream where they show them. So it's not unlikely that a couple of these will be pack filler. I don't want to be too pessimistic from the start, so we're gonna still go in there and read them. But afterwards, I wanna use this as an opportunity to take a look at the set as a whole and maybe talk about, will this be a good set? Will this be a bad set? Will it be in the middle? We'll talk about that once we know all of the cards. All right, let's zoom through these. And I just won't spend that much time on them if they are not that great. So, Dark Staring at the Blue Sky. Level 10 Dark Reptile. Ooh, is this Mitsurugi support? Uh-oh. 3,000 attack, 2,700 defense. You can only use the first, second, and third effect of this card's name once per turn. If a monster is special summoned from the deck and or extra deck by an opponent's activated monster effect, while this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon it. If a monster is special from the deck and or extra deck by an opponent's activated effect, while this card is in your graveyard, okay. When a monster effect is activated that includes special summoning a monster, quick effect, you can banish one card from your hand or field, negate that effect, and if you do, destroy that card. During the end phase, if this card is currently banished and was banished this turn, you can return one of your other banished monsters to the graveyard. Yeah, no, this is exactly what I was expecting in terms of power level here. This is a very mediocre card. This is a card that would be interesting if it summoned itself from the hand. And I'm not going to lie to you, even if this was a hand trap, even if you could summon it on your opponent's first turn, even if you could use it from your hand, it would only be okay, I would say. Well, yeah, a good mill in tier. I mean, yeah, okay, sure. Even that, I think is a stretch. You would definitely still not play it. It's a Snake Rain target because it's a reptile. So in that sense, it's like a freebie, you know, if you're playing Snake Rain anyway. The problem is there isn't really a deck that can really play Snake Rain, and I mean, of course, Ogdoadic Mitsurugi can, but like it's not really a thing. And this is not going to change that. This is not going to make me want to play Snake Rain, right? So should have been able to summon itself from hand, and even then I don't know if it would have been that great, but for now it is exactly what I thought it was going to be. It's a pack filler. The first penguin, first of all, banger artwork, love penguins. Level 1 Water Winged Beast effect monster. You can only use the second effect of this card's name once per turn. If you control no face-up monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand, and if you do, it's treated as a tuner. You can discard one card and reveal a water synchro monster in your extra deck. Add a water monster with the same type as the revealed monster, but one level lower from your deck to your hand. Then you can change this card to face down defense position. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except water. Okay, now we're talking. This is how I like my pack fillers. Not obviously broken, but definitely usable. This is just a solid card, isn't it? It adds Penguin Squire by revealing Penguin Brave. Sure, I'm sure it's good in Penguin, but what I'm looking at here is a generically useful card for water decks, no? Like this is the kind of card where you would have to go into the database and check what kind of water synchros there are. But for example, I'm sure this could be used as a starter in Mermail as well, somehow, depending on what kind of extra deck monsters there are. Like you'd have to take. I mean, okay, you know what? Let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. Let's go to the database. To the database we go, and we check what kind of water synchros there are. Because I'm sure there are some that you can some interesting things you can search with this. Someone already said Crystron. Okay, I am going for water and synchro. Okay, there is not too many. So we can search level 7 water rocks. We can search level 5 water fishes. We can search level 7 water fishes, level 5 water sea serpent, level 5 water sea serpent, level 5 water dragon, level 4 water machine, level 6 water machine, level 8 water machine, level 3 water machine. So this is a starter for Crystron, I'm pretty sure. Level 8 water machine, level 6 water sea serpent, level 4 water sea serpent, so we can search Dragoon. Level 5 water beast, level 7 water cybers, level 4 water fiend, level 9 water fish, level 6 water aqua, level 7 water aqua, level 6 water dragon, level 7 water fish, level 5 water machine. Oh, we can even search the level 5 Crystrons with this if we wanted to. Level 4 water spellcaster, level 9 water aqua, level 9 water dragon, level 8 water machine, level 5 water aqua, level 8 water fish, 4 water sea serpent, 9 water worm, level 2 water worm. Okay, level 3 synchros are in. Is there a level 2 water synchro to search? Imagine there's ever a level 2 water sea serpent, because then you can just search Neptibus with this, which is crazy. And technically level 3 also works, because then you can search Deep Sea Diva. Level 3 water fish, level 11 dinosaur, level 8 dragon, level 10 dragon, level 6 beast warrior. These don't work. Level 6 beast warrior, level 9 fish. Level 5 fish, level 6 fish, level 5 fish, level 7 fish. Okay. Point is that this is a relatively decent modern Yu-Gi-Oh card in terms of quality, because it lets you special summon itself for free as a level 1 tuner, and it's a starter, and it can tutor out things from your deck. Now, of course, it locks you into water monsters from the extra deck, but for a lot of water decks, that is no problem. You know, Mermail is a deck that functions under that. Goatee is a deck that functions under that, and so on. So, very interesting card. It can search Water Enchantress for full adventure combo. Was there a level 4 spellcaster? I think I missed that. Is that true, or are you making things up now? Hold up. It had to be level 4, right? No, there isn't. There isn't, because you can't use right after you use a normal summon effect, though. Well, this is a special summon, though, right? This would be a special summon. But no, Enchantress is level 3, so you can't search Enchantress with this. Doesn't work. Does not work. But okay, good card, good card. Don't want to spend too much time on it. Just good card, actually. Forbidden Ritual Art, normal trap. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. Ritual summon one ritual monster from your graveyard by banishing other monsters from your grave whose total level exactly equal its level but destroyed during the end phase. You can banish this card from your graveyard once this turn. When you ritual summon with a card effect that requires monsters, you can also banish ritual monsters from your grave as monsters used for the ritual summon. Neat card, never gonna see play because trap card printed in 2026 that does way too little. Even in decks that gain an advantage out of ritual summoning on the opponent's turn, like my Ankh brain immediately went towards, oh, we can summon Necros of Trishula on the opponent's turn. Well, guess what? They already gave Necros a card that does that on its own. So, no. Tip of the tongue reduction. Normal trap card. When your opponent activates a card or effect by declaring exactly one card name, negate that effect, then you can add a card with that name from your deck to your hand. If this set card in its owner's control is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can target a face-up monster they control. It loses 500 attack. First of all, how freaking situational do you want the trap card to be? The answer is yes. But I guess the first effect has some merit in certain situations. To be honest, though, you're never going to play this. Let's just be clear about this, okay? Even if there was a deck that always within the combo declares a certain card name, if you're gonna side deck a specific trap to beat that deck, there's always gonna be better things as that. You know, the payoff is not even that great. This card would basically have to read, if your opponent declares a card name, you win the game. And even then, it would not see play, probably. Realistically, this card is just, you know, unplayable. But the second effect is the most confusing here. What kind of secondary effect is that? What kind of secondary effect is that? Tier 0 format trap card? Okay, if there's a tier 0 deck that everyone plays that consistently declares a card name, you probably still wouldn't play this card because it's so much easier to just side deck cards that actually read win the game. You would just activate Dimensional Barrier or different dimension ground or skill drain or whatever going first, that Solemn Strike or whatever. You would never play this. You would never play this even in a tier 0 format. Dimensional Barrier is going to be banned by then? Okay, sure. Copium. But even if Dimensional Barrier isn't a thing, there's other options. There's other options. Solemn Strike, Solemn Judgment, Iron Thunder, different dimension ground, whatever. There's going to be something that's better for this card. Clip it for the future. Sure, clip it. Clip it. I'll say it again for you. This card will never see play. It's utter garbage. Clip it and please send the clip over if this card ever sees meta play. But it will not. It will not. Shishi Gozan Shugo, normal trap card, special summon a level or rank 1 monster from either graveyard, and if you do, equip this card to it. Once per turn during the end phase, increase the equipped monster's level rank by 1. Apply these effects based on the equipped monster's level or rank. 3, it gains attack equal to, it's unaffected by opponent's activate effect. Once per turn during your standby phase, if the equipped monster's level rank is 7 or higher, send all cards on the field to the graveyard. Okay, at this point, I'm just convinced that some card designers at Konami, they just have to fulfill a certain trap card quota per set. There's just like someone saying like, yeah, we need, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game that theoretically consists of monsters spelled traps, we want every single set to have at least 5 trap cards in it. And this is what they do when they're done with the set and they're happy with the set. They're like, yeah, we don't need anything else for the set, but we do still need to make like 3 trap cards. Just generic ass, make a trap card that no one's gonna play anyways. Like this card is worse than friggin' Call of the Haunted. Yeah. The penguin is interesting. to be honest with you. But the rest, unfortunately, are essentially exactly what I was expecting from these. Once again, here, source the official database. These cards were not even worth an official announcement. These are just like, they just uploaded them to the database and go like, here you go. I don't know. I feel like generic trap card design is lacking. You know, we get a good generic spell or a good generic monster like almost every set, and good generic traps. Dude, I don't even know what the last good generic trap that we got were. Like we got, I mean, look, we get good generic traps to access other traps, like, I don't know, a Trap Track or Trapaholic or Transaction Rollback, but they don't actually make good trap cards. The only exception I can think of is Destructive Daruma Karma Cannon. And like the Equation Cannon was pretty good. But it's like, at this point, both of those cards are years old. But yeah. Dominus. Don't say Dominus! Those are hand traps. Shut up. Dominus is not a good generic trap. It's just a hand trap. Anyways. With those new cards out of the way, it gives us the opportunity to talk about Burst Protocol as a whole, because now we know every single card that is in Burst Protocol, at least from the OCG side. There is going to be 10 TCG exclusives that are going to be added to this, and there's going to be 10 OCG imports when the set eventually comes over to the TCG. But we know the 80 core set cards in Burst Protocol, and that gives us the opportunity to talk about it and maybe consider whether this set is going to be a good one or not. I will say, especially in 2025, I feel like a lot of core sets had the following problem, and we'll see if that's the same thing here. But a lot of core sets this year had a bunch of interesting things in there, but in terms of like actual meta viability, they were lacking a little bit, because we got maybe like a couple of chase cards for the meta decks. Like you're thinking like, oh, a March Hare was released, or a Yummy Marshmallow was released. And those were definitely chase cards, and they were very good in the meta, but it was mostly support, like individual support for already existing decks from the side products, right? It was like the Malice and Ryzeal decks, they came out of Crossover Breakers, and then you got like one card from the core set. And the same is true for Justice Hunters. You know, Justice Hunters, we have a bunch of meta archetypes, and in Doom of Dimensions, you just get like a singular card that you need for those sets, right? Which is funny, because you would think the side sets are the ones supporting the core sets, but in reality, recently, it's more like the core sets are like supporting stuff in the side sets. And that has led to a lot of the core sets, I feel like, being a little bit underwhelming, because just a large portion of them weren't chase cards due to not being meta in Advanced Constructed. You know, you think of archetypes like Radiant Typhoon, and those just didn't quite make it into the metagame. You know, even though they're cool archetypes, and when I read them, I was excited for them, and I was happy for them. Archmage, Doomsy, you name it, a bunch of archetypes that I felt like were cool and interesting, but not quite meta. And it just turns out that those don't really carry the weight of a box. And so there's a few things that have changed in this regard. For example, Genesis format, at least for us in the TCG, has changed my view on some of these archetypes. You know, now Archmage and Radiant Typhoon, and maybe even Doomsy, have a format where you can realistically play them, and so the cards have gone up in price a little bit, and in hindsight, those boxes are not as bad anymore. You know, the Duelist Advance and Doom of Dimension are actually pretty valuable sets in hindsight, with Genesis format in mind. And so we can take that into account a little bit here. You know, for some of these cards, those are definitely going to be more interesting in Genesis format than they are in Advanced Constructed. Just from Advanced Constructed perspective, what are we working with here? First and foremost, generically good cards. Topologic Blaster Dragon. I do think this card is going to be a strong card in some deck eventually, whether it's immediately on release or whether it's going to take a few months, but there is going to be decks that are going to be using Topologic Blaster Dragon. It is a very, very strong generic card, and if it is a secret rare, then it could be worth a little bit of money. I don't think this is SP Little Knight levels of staples, not even close, but it is a pretty strong card that I could see being in demand immediately when the set drops, because it is relatively generic, pretty easy to make, even though it's a Link 5. But so that's that. Then we have this guy. We have Zeren, the Chain-Bound Dragon. This is the level 7 synchro that requires a non-tuner, another synchro, not necessarily a non-tuner, but this needs another synchro to make. But this was the super interesting chain block anti-whatever omni-negate. Not quite an omni-negate, in some cases better, in some cases worse, but all things considered, a very strong, relatively generic level 7 synchro. That the only thing that's not generic about it is you need other synchros to make it. But this is a very strong card that has potential as well. So those two, I think, are the ones that immediately jump out as really good generic cards. I'm just now glancing over it to see if there was anything else that was a super good generic card. Forbidden Crown, right. Forbidden Crown was in here as well. Forbidden Crown is probably the best out of those three as well. I can't believe I forgot about Forbidden Crown. Forbidden Crown is a very good card, in my opinion. I think this card is very, very strong. It is a little format dependent. It is not as uniquely good as, let's say, a card like Dark Ruler No More. And even a card like Dark Ruler No More has formats where it's better than in others, but technically you can always play Dark Ruler No More. This card is going to be similar, but I think a little less. It's going to depend more on what kind of decks are in the format and whether this card is good against them. But I do think this is a very, very strong card that is probably going to, I could see all three of these being secret rares. And that would already make for 3 pretty good pulls, I think, in this set, if these are all secret rares. Of course, especially Forbidden Crown would be an expensive secret rare. I think Zeren and Blaster Dragon, because most decks probably only need one, would be fine as secrets, but nothing too crazy. But Forbidden Crown would be an expensive secret rare staple. But unfortunately, I do think that's going to be the case. Other than that, generically good cards. Trying to remember all of these effects. We had the rank 9 was good. The K9. The K9 was an interesting generic rank 9. I mean, generic rank 9s are kind of hard to make. There's not that many decks out there right now, but K9X Ripper Millennia was I believe a pretty interesting card because it is technically a negate for any monster effect, but then it nukes the entire board, which is interesting because it makes it a mediocre end board piece, but actually a pretty interesting card to make when you're going second. So that's interesting. At the same time, we're running thin on generically good cards. We're going through archetypes in a second. I just want to do the generic stuff first. The Penguin is cool, right? The Penguin is cool. Yeah. Okay. Archetypes. Here's a card. This one I want to lead off with. This is funny because it's not even part of the core set. This is not even a card that debuted in Burst Protocol in the OCG, but it is a very, very early announcement that we've gotten in the TCG that this card will be one of the imports in Burst Protocol. Spenta the Magister Sealer. This card is, and I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say I think this card is Habakiri level of powerful in terms of the starting capabilities that it has. If you've played Master Duel and you've run into Spenta the Magister Stealer, this card basically reads, do whatever the fuck you want in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, this thing alone is like 4 or 5 bodies, all level 4. This can do, this is full Ryziel combo, it's full Yami combo, it's full Mitsurugi combo somehow probably, even without Feral Imps. It probably does your taxes. This card is absurdly powerful. It's absurdly powerful. There's probably a way with how Yu-Gi-Oh has been going that this card can probably be a starter for any deck that you want, especially if you can give up your normal summon for the Zoroa. It's quite crazy. And so no matter if this is ultra or secret, it's going to be a chase card for sure. This card is crazy. This card is crazy. Yeah. So Spenta, I think, is definitely one of the... It might be the best card in the set, funnily enough, because it's not in Burst Protocol technically in the OCG, but it might be the best card in the set, and it might not even be close. Okay. Other stuff. We've got... What am I excited for in this set? I like the new Tri-Brigade, even though I don't know if it's... The problem with Tri-Brigades, basically, is... Or I guess this is a problem with any Link archetype, is like... I can't look at this card and say the line of, this is definitely good in Genesis format, but we'll have to see about Advanced Constructed. In the case of any Link archetype, the only thing I can say is, I like this card, I think it's cool, not sure if it's going to break into Advanced Constructed top tier, and if that's not the case, then it's not going to be as exciting. But I do think this card is very cool, and I'm kind of hoping that Tri-Brigade can break into the meta, but I'm not sure if it can. But it's cool. I like this card. Other archetypes. The new lore archetype, Elven Notes. Elven Notes, I think, is going to be mid. Which, funnily enough, I am not mad about that. I personally, after what Snake Eyes was last year, I think it's a good sign that they're being a little more cautious with the lore archetype. Generally, I would say that's a good thing, because I prefer a couple of the lore archetypes being a little bit subpar than to whatever the hell they were thinking with Snake Eyes last year. So to me, the fact that the lore archetypes aren't as broken this time around is forgivable. I prefer them on the weaker side than on the stronger side, at least for now, personally. But of course, Elven Notes is not going to be a huge pack seller for this, which is the downside of making cards not broken. It's hard to find the right balance where cards are good enough to see play, but not too strong to be considered broken. It's tough, you know? Yeah. BES, in my opinion, is not good. I'm not looking forward to these even in Master Duel, personally. This is how I feel about them. I don't think they're amazing. Magnet Warriors are okay. Personally, this just feels like another combo slop enabler archetype, which I'm not a fan of, but they're not terrible. New Albaz stuff is cool. Nothing too crazy, though, in my opinion. In my humble opinion, as a not branded expert, I don't think the new Albaz stuff is crazy. It's okay, but it's not crazy. The for hires are cool. Yes, the new for hires are decent. I'm not sure if good enough. Also, for hire, once again, another deck that kind of suffers from the fact that you can't even play them in Genesis format. So if they're not top tier and Advanced Constructed, not going to be chase cards. And I don't think it's top tier. It might be playable, but it's not top tier. The new Dark Lords are interesting, in my opinion. The new Dark Lord stuff is pretty high quality. Yeah, I like those. What else do we have? We got the new Armed Dragon, which is basically Genesis. They made new Archfiend support, which was okay. New DDDs. New Dragon Link, true. New Dragon Link was cool to see. I like the new Dragon Link cards. That's I don't know why they have the don't have the full artworks, but the new Rocket cards are nice. I think the problem with this archetype, and I guess we're gonna see in the OCG, but like in the OCG they do have Savage Dragon, and I do think it kind of requires Savage Dragon to be good, or like, I mean, it could still be good without Savage, but the Savage would definitely help a lot. So we'll see, because I don't know if we're gonna get Savage Dragon back into TCG, to be honest with you. I'm not sure. If they bring back Savage, then this is gonna probably be a meta deck for us. I think in a format without Max C, the deck's probably gonna be fine, because I think they gave the deck some ways to threaten the Nibiru early, which is good for Dragon Link. It's gonna be bad into Fuva, but yeah. New Exo Sisters are cool. The reason why I'm more excited about the Exo Sisters than other archetypes is, like, I know this is Genesis tier 1 potential 100%. Like, depending on if they already put points on the new cards, and if they put more points on Shifter and stuff like that, this is guaranteed to be meta in Genesis if the points for Exo Sisters don't change. Yeah. 100%. Very, very strong. All things considered, I'm looking at it. New Draco Tail Fusion is neat. Yeah, new Draco Tail Fusion is cool. I feel like it's a better set than some of the recent sets, especially considering, you know, we're getting more chase cards than just Marshmallow. Right? There's Spenta, there's Forbidden Crown, there's the level 7 Synchro, there's the new Topologic. Like, we've got some interesting generic cards in here that a lot of people are gonna want. So there is definitely I think it's a higher quality set than some of the previous sets, which, you are right, it is a low bar for some of the core sets in 2025. That is true. However, it is also one of the first sets, or the first core set, that is releasing with everyone having Genesis format in mind, right? So I wonder what that's going to do to the Exo Sister card, for example, because I can already tell you, if this set came out without Genesis format existing, everyone would know that the Exo Sister cards are fine, but everyone would also know that they're probably not tier 1 in advanced constructed, and it would still end up as a pretty cheap card, no matter what. Which, I've been there before. I've opened these kind of cards in a box opening, like when Doom of Dimensions came out. You know, I pulled Radiant Typhoon cards and stuff like that. Radiant Typhoon was I meant like Archmage cards, right? I pulled Archmage cards when Duelist Advance came out, and it was always mixed feelings. It was always like, you know, I don't hate these cards, but at the same time, you know, this Archmage Ultra could have been a much better card in terms of value. And I wonder how the perception of these kind of cards is going to change with Genesis format being a thing now, is all I'm saying. I think it's interesting, because I could imagine this card being a little bit more expensive because Genesis format exists, and this is going to be good in Genesis format, 100%. And so there's going to be people that want these cards, and there's going to be actual demand for Exo Sisters, which I think is interesting. But yeah, overall, I would say this set is, let's say, a 5 or 6 out of 10 so far. Without the, let's give it a 6 out of 10. Because there's I guess it depends a little bit on the imports and the imports and TCG exclusives. It is going to debut a new TCG exclusive archetype, right? The was it the dinosaur stuff that they already announced? We don't know the cards yet, so a lot of it depends on that. There is one specific card. There is one specific card that could be in this set that I think would change my it would change a lot about it. Let me find, I don't know the name. What's the name of the board breaker that they're using in the OCG sometimes these days? The one that destroys everything and then brings a monster back? You guys know the card I'm talking about. Someone tell me the name. Illusion Gate. That's a card I'm really looking forward to. This thing. So we have no idea when we're going to get this card, but it's been out in the OCG for a couple weeks or months now. Pay half your life points, destroy as many monsters your opponent controls as possible, then you can special summon a monster from your opponent's graveyard to your field, ignoring its summoning condition. You can only apply this effect once per duel. This card, we have no idea when we're getting it, but if they put this card into Burst Protocol, I think we're talking very impactful set, because then it'll have everything. It'll have multiple generic staples, Forbidden Crown, Illusion Gate. It'll have generic extra deck support like Topologic and to level 7. It'll have broken new engines in Spenta for Magistus. It'll have some good legacy support, and it'll have good stuff for Genesis. Like if this card is also in here, like, you know, then it's gonna be a pretty well-rounded set, I would say. Without it, it's decent. It's definitely better than previous sets, but it could be a lot stronger. I guess the thing that's missing is a new deck, right? And I feel like that's been a thing with core sets, where they simply haven't been providing a new entry into the format recently, right? I get there has to be a middle ground between new archetype from core set is Tearlament level or Elven Notes level, right? When is the last time that a new archetype from a core set was just good but not broken? Like meta viable in advanced format, but not immediately the best deck. White Forest, maybe. Fiendsmith and Primite. I mean, Fiendsmith and Primite are both more like engines. Archmage, I would consider not quite good enough for that. It's like Archmage is good in Genesis format, but in Advanced Constructed, it's done nothing. Voiceless Voice? Voiceless Voice is a fair point. And I think if Voiceless Voice is your bar, that bar is kind of low, isn't it? That deck didn't do that much. Tri-Brigade? Tri-Brigade is like 4 years old, though, isn't it? Do not say Tenpai. Yeah, I mean, I guess what I'm asking is when was the last time they made a meta archetype that debuted in a core set and was playable right from the get-go without being toxic and everyone hated it? So you can't say Snake Eye and you can't say Tenpai. Odeon? Odeon is not core set. Odeon is side set. Centurion is also side set. Dracotail is also side set. That's exactly my point. All of the decks that people are playing in tournaments, for the most part, are not coming out of core sets. And I feel like that hurts core sets a little bit. I don't mind the concept of having a bunch of legacy support. I think legacy support is awesome and exciting, depending on the archetype, of course. But legacy support is something that gets people excited in Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's cool. But if the legacy support doesn't make a deck top tier, then it's hard for it to carry a set. In general, it's hard for legacy support to carry a set because by default, legacy support is not that many cards, right? Like you have support for an older archetype. Usually, it's gonna have like one high rare card, and that's the one card is not gonna carry a side set. But yeah. Was Yubel main set? Yubel was main set, but Yubel was a Phantom of Yubel wasn't. Like Yubel was the expensive Yubel card was not from a core set. Like in the core set, the Yubel cards were quite low rarity actually. Yeah. So what do we do when they print Spenta as a common? If they print Spenta as a common, it'll be a two-step process. In the beginning, everyone is going to be happy that Spenta is going to be a common. but then after a while, this set is going to be looked at as a pretty bad set because you can't pull anything in it except for Forbidden Crown. And then like Forbidden Crown is going to be like a 100 euro secret rare, and people will be complaining about that. And it's going to be like if you open a box of this and you don't pull Forbidden Crown, you have 10 euros in your hands. And if you pull Forbidden Crown, you have 100 euros in your hand, which is, yeah. I was suggesting that Spenta would get the Lacrima treatment. I honestly, I don't think that Spenta in like, as much as I don't like this card. Let me be clear about this. I don't like what this card does because this card is very much not Magistus support. No one is playing Magistus because of Spenta, especially in Master Duel where it's already proven this card is out, this card is good, this card is playable. No one is playing Magistus decks. People are using this in like Ryziel to do like 4 bodies. It's just a combo slop card. Why is Spenta so good? Okay, so in Ryziel, what you do, for example, is you discard this card. Let me walk you through it, I guess, for some context that might be helpful. Hold up. Let me once again go to the card database. And I'm pretty sure that what I'm about to show you is not even the best combo you can do with Spenta, because there's a lot more other stuff out there that I've seen before, but I just don't know exactly all the steps to it. But for example, in Magistus, Ryziel, and Master Duel at the moment, what you can do, right? So you discard Spenta to search any Magistus monster from your deck, which in most cases is going to be Zoroa. Zoroa, the Magistus of Flame, which is a normal summon, so you do need your normal summon for this combo. But you can target a Magistus monster you control, equip it with a Magistus monster from your extra deck. If this card becomes equipped with a Magistus monster, you can special a level 4 spellcaster from hand or grave in defense position, but the effects are negated. So, you discard Spenta, you search Zoroa, you activate Zoroa, equip itself with Artemis, and then because it was equipped, it can summon the Spenta from the graveyard. So that's already 2 level 4 bodies. Then, because Artemis is equipped, you can add a Magistus monster from your deck to your hand. So what you do is you search Crowley, and then you can special summon Crowley. So that is 3 bodies on the board right now. What you can then do is you can overlay the Crowley and the Spenta, for example, to make Duo Drive. Then you detach the Crowley and the Spenta to search with your Duo Drive. And then you can use the Spenta in your graveyard to equip a Magistus monster from deck or graveyard to it. So you can re-equip from your grave to the Zoroa. Now the Zoroa has 2 cards equipped, which means you can now send the 2 cards from your spell trap zone to the graveyard to make Magistus Chorozo. Because you can send a spellcaster and a fusion synchro Exceedor Link from your spell trap zone to the graveyard to make Chorozo. So essentially, it's and instead of the Duo Drive, you can make other rank 4s. You can do all kinds of things. At this point, you are not locked into anything. You don't have to turn those 4 level 4 bodies into Exceeds. You can turn this into Appaloosa. Chorozo is a tuner, so you can do level 8 synchro plays. It does whatever it literally is whatever the fuck you want, kind of thing. And if you already have a normal summon, for example, in your Ryziel deck, the Spenta is still an extender in your hand because you can just search Crowley and special summon it directly. Even if you don't want to go through normal summon Zoroa, right? So it's broken, and it's in the OCG, or if we get back Savage Dragon, it's even better. Because you have a link in the graveyard as well, so it can make Savage Dragon to have a negate online super early. Like this card does everything you want essentially, which is generally it's the closest comparison I have to this card is Habakiri. I don't have a better comparison at the moment in the TCG. It's like Habakiri, but it does require you to use your normal summon. Which Habakiri does not always do. but it's very much comparable to those kind of starters. What I hate about Spenta is that there's no problem card. In the past we could ban. Spenta is the problem card and we'll be stuck with it. Yeah, I think we will be stuck with it. And I think for the most part, this is just what, I guess what modern advanced format looks like, is that you have some very powerful one-card enablers that do a whole lot of thing. And I guess the only thing that we can do is look at the endboard pieces for it and just make sure that it doesn't end on the craziest stuff possible. I mean, at least that's the thing, right? In the TCG, no Appaloosa, no Savage Dragon at the moment, and so on. So like what you can turn this into is limited, but limited still, there's a lot of options that you can turn this into. You know, like almost any deck in the game can use this card. You can Banshee into Nemesis Flag, so this is Protoss combo, and you have all kinds of attributes and types in rotation. It quite literally does everything. You missed the most important thing. Even if it gets ashed, it still gets a body. If this gets ashed and you have another way to put something onto the board, you can equip an Artemis from your extra deck to it and then still search Crowley, yes. Yeah. I think it's a lot better than Habakiri, because Habakiri can be answered with one hand trap, while this really cannot. You can ash it, but any normal summon hand trap nullifies that ash. The problem with Spenta is usually the awful brick you need to play for that. Yeah, look, it's better than Habakiri in some ways. It's worse than Habakiri in other ways, because when you ash Habakiri or you ash Saji, the Habakiri stays in hand. So there's a lot more combo potential with like drawing a ritual spell and stuff like that. So it's, you know, neither here or there. They're both incredibly broken, in terms of what they can do. But yes, drawing the Crowley, for example, is going to be pretty bad in most of those versions. Drawing the Crowley is pretty awful, unless it's Draco Tail. Then you can maybe make still good use of it. But yeah. Overall, I think it's definitely a decent set, Burst Protocol, in terms of just raw card quality, right? Like ignoring the fact whether you are a fan of Spenta or not, it's a pretty good set. It's hard to deny that compared to some previous ones, at least. Not Power of the Elements level good, not even close, but it's all right. Okay. We are going to jump into Master Duel in a second. Just give me one more thing, because I was told that there is a new OCG Metagame Report, and I really like to look at those every once in a while. Now, this is essentially the last update we are going to get before Burst Protocol releases, I believe. I believe Burst Protocol should be releasing very, very soon, if it's not even out already. It might, I think it's tomorrow in the OCG that they get Burst Protocol. But this is the metagame right before Burst Protocol drops, and this is now after they've had some time to experiment with Mitsurugi, which has come out for them a couple weeks ago. So here is the second update after Mitsurugi support came out there. On the first one, Mitsurugi was pretty popular, but it at the moment looks like Yami has retaken the top spot. 20.6% for Yami. 15.4% Malice, 14.7% Mitsurugi, some Draco Tail, some Sky Striker, some Odeon. Okay, the pie chart is getting smaller here than last time. I feel like there was a couple more rogue decks on there on the last update. Seems like a metagame is solidifying for them. And once again, the OCG is in this position where new decks have it a little bit harder there, because they are very, I feel like the OCG is very hesitant at hitting some of their top tier decks actually hard enough. Like Yami and Malice got away pretty well the last couple of ban lists, especially Malice is criminal, but we've talked about that on the last one already. Yami is being played in pure form the most in the OCG, and I think honestly this makes sense. Of course, in the TCG we are looking at a different kind of development, but I'm pretty sure you can guess what I'm about to say. But in the TCG, Mitsurugi Yami I think is considered a better version because there's no maxi, and therefore in the TCG very often playing more engine doesn't really get punished as much. Whereas in the OCG, whenever your opponent has a maxi, having access to Yami and Mitsurugi combo in your hand doesn't really help, because you're gonna have to make a half board. You're gonna have to settle on less combo and hopefully have non-engine in hand. And that is not the case in the TCG. So I can definitely understand why they're playing pure Yami over Mitsu Yami in the OCG. Yeah. It also explains Odeon. Odeon is one of the better decks into Maxi. Yes, that's probably one of the main one of the main factors to pick up an Odeon deck in the OCG is probably it's two things, like new toy syndrome, but it's also a pretty unique playstyle compared to those other decks. Those other decks in the format, and it's pretty good into Maxi. Yeah, Yummy. Ghost Spell and Haunted Mansion is currently trending as a tech against the top decks in the current metagame. Against Yummy, you can I mean, we know this. We've been playing the TCG, so Ghost Spell is making an appearance in the OCG now, which makes a lot of sense if you look at this breakdown. Yummy, Malice, Mitsu, Draco Tail, all decks, even Sky Striker. Bell is good against all 5 of these. Very, very strong. So not surprised to see Ghost Spell making an appearance here. Nibiru also. Nibiru looks like a phenomenal card in this environment. I'm not going to lie. Nibiru is good against Yami. Nibiru is good against Malice if you compare it with other hand traps. And Nibiru is also decent against Mitsurugi, I would say. It's just bad against Draco Tail and Sky Striker, but those are not as popular. So I like the inclusions of Nibiru. Other than that, I mean, it's Yummy. It's Yummy. It's just basically in the OCG, they've just said like, okay, we're gonna ban Obedience Schooled, and other than that, you can play your Yummy decks just fine. Malice. every time I look at this, essentially all the problems I have with the TCG, every time I look at the OCG, it doesn't look as bad anymore. One Dormouse, that's it. Everything else is free. Nice. Mitsurugi is being played pure now. At least the version they're showing here. No more Fiendsmith. Fiendsmith was very popular in the beginning. What was the breakdown? It still is a decent amount of Fiendsmith Mitsurugi. Okay, 20 Mitsurugi divides into 8 Mitsu, 6 Fiendsmith Mitsu, 3 Fiendsmith Ryziel, 2 Ryziel Mitsu, 1 Magistus Mitsu. Yeah, speaking of Magistus, there you go. Yeah. Denko Sekka? What is Denko Sekka against, you think? Are they siding Denko Sekka for Odeon? Is Odeon popular? Is that, come on. Are they at the point where it's worth siding 3 cards just for Odeon? D-Barrier? Do you think you side deck Denko Sekka because they're sick of D-Barrier, and you can side it into just every matchup, assuming that they will not shotgun the D-Barrier, because realistically no one is shotgunning D-Barrier, because why would you? You know, let your opponent commit into it. And then you just normal summon Denko Sekka? That's funny. I don't know if it's good, but it's funny. Draco Tail. Draco Tail is still seeing some play. That makes me happy. We see Odd Eyes the Solver over here. We see Bells in the main deck. I like it. We see 3 traps. I'm very happy that the 3 trap metagame has developed. I'm pissed on behalf of the OCG players that they put K2 Draco Tail to 1. Can you imagine that they hit Draco Tail 10 times harder than they hit Malice over there. It's conclusion. Yami, Malice, and Mitsu are top tier contenders of the early format. Trailing behind them are Draco Tail, Sky Striker, and Odeon. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have too much to say about this. I mean, all of this is pretty much expected. I think Pure Mitsurugi has a place in this format, but I'm gonna be honest with you. It's hard to be better than Malice at this power level, and it's hard to be better than Yami when, like, you can't really, it's not as easy as it was in the TCG, quote unquote, as to just, okay, well, let's just build a deck with a higher ceiling to beat Pure Yami, because Maxi, heck, so yeah. Why is Mitsuyami not played? No, exactly for that reason. If you play against decks like this and they have 3 Fuba and 2 Maxi, it's very likely that you're not going to be able to do your full combo. So playing a deck that has higher ceiling and more fancy combos is not the solution for them overall. Which is the one good effect that Maxi has on the game in terms of deck choice. It encourages people to play lower to the ground decks. The gameplay that Maxi provides is miserable, but in terms of like, it can have a positive impact on deck choice, but it's still, the gameplay behind it is still awful. But yeah. Okay, and with that, we're booting up the Master Duel. No, don't play the game. Okay. Today, I wanna try some stuff out if the game ever decides to load. Hello? Oh, I still haven't collected most of that. The new selection pack is here. This was already announced in some capacity, right? This is just a couple of new stuff added. I think Songs of the Dominators is a new info. When does this come out? October 28th. Okay, next week. Next week we're getting BES cards. We're getting Lady Dragon Maid. We're getting Nouvelle cards. We're getting Super Quantal, and we're getting Songs of the Dominators. Okay, if look, the thing is, Master Duel is like just a couple of steps away from being fine again, I think. And I say fine, I specifically didn't say good, but fine. We need the Appaloosa ban, and we need it quick. And we also need the freaking we need another like Malice hit. And then it'll probably be playable. Like I can deal with Mitsurugi being a thing. As much as I agree Mitsurugi is broken and stuff, like Habakiri is a broken card, I can live with it. You know, I vibe with Pure Mitsu and so on. And if people play Ryzen Mitsu, I can live with that. You know, I think it's too powerful of a deck, but I can deal with it. I can't deal with another Duelist Cup that's full of Malice. So like I'm hopeful that maybe by the time that it's December, the Master Duel format could be somewhat enjoyable for me, and I could see myself play the Duelist Cup if that's the case. But if not, then of course not. Like I will stream the Duelist Cup no matter what. But the way I should say it rather is I'm not sure if I'm gonna try like hard. I might just play it for a couple of hours each day and just stream because, but I might not like. Because that's the thing, I really enjoy the process of grinding for a Duelist Cup, like the streams and everything around it. I do like that. But if the format is too miserable, I'm not going to force myself to like do the full grind. But I would like to participate at least in the Duelist Cup if the format is bearable. We'll see. This pack, however, doesn't really add a whole lot to the game, unfortunately. Right? It's like the Dragon Maid stuff is cool, but not meta. All the other archetypes are not meta. Songs of the Dominators is a good card, but you're probably better off just crafting 3, right? Well, okay. Do you think any release would fix the format without any more hits? So you're asking, could they release one archetype right now to fix the format out of the ones that they haven't released yet? I think the answer to that is no. I think the worst that could happen is they release K9, because I hate K9. And I don't think if people start playing K9 Crystron or whatever, that's gonna help at all. If they give me, hear me out. If they give me Vanquish Soul for the December Duelist Cup, that's the one thing maybe. That's the one thing they could do. Because Vanquish Soul is good against Malice, and Vanquish Soul is also, it's not insane against Mitsurugi or anything, but it's fine. The matchup is fine. If they give us Holy Sue, for the December Duelist Cup, I'm in there. Yeah, pure Vanquish Soul, I'm in there. Like freaking play Charmies. It's not that bad to. It's not bad against. It's not bad against Max C. It's not bad against Roland Lockbird. It's not bad against Charmies. Doesn't really get floodgated by anything else. No, I'm in there. It should beat Stun as well, if that's a thing. Yeah. If it would make sense. I'm just saying it would make sense in terms of the timeline to get Vanquish Soul until then. If we do get Vanquish Soul until December and it's full power for the Duelist Cup, I'll probably sit down and try hard it. I probably would do that. Anything else? I don't think so. Like if they release full power Yami, that's gonna be a good deck, but it's not gonna like fix the format or anything like that. If they release any other archetype, I don't think it could do it. Vanquish Soul, I could see myself doing it. Enter the code. Where do you enter a code again? Code entry page. What do I get for that? Ooh, Tri-Brigade Shureg. Okay. Neat, thank you. Do you think Tri-Brigade will have a chance on a regional level after Birth Protocol? Yeah. I think so. Yeah. All right, gamers. Today, we are trying something new / we're bringing back something old, because I remembered, I was thinking, what else could I play in the current format to make it enjoyable for myself? And of course, I've been playing some Mitsurugi, I've been playing some Orchest, I've been playing some Orchest Mitsurugi, but those are basically like the only decks I've really been messing around with, and I want to, one of the things that I've been doing in Master Duel, whenever I streamed it more, it was always like playing different decks, and at the moment, out of the meta decks, I just don't see myself really enjoying one, so I thought back to one of the experiments that we did that was very fun for me, and that was when we tried to make a deck that was basically all hand traps. It made for some very, very fun stream games. And so I asked myself the question, how would you do that in the current format? Because Mitsurugi is out and Orchest is meta, and like at the rank that I'm at, which is, I think we just hit Masters, but in Diamond, there wasn't that much Malice. And I think we could probably build a hand trap deck that beats Orchest and Mitsurugi. We could probably do that, because those two decks have a lot of things in common. And the most important thing that they have in common is that they both play a lot of dark monsters, and Bestials are very good against them. So And that was one of the core win conditions of the one of the core win conditions of the all Handtrap deck was Bestials. So let me walk you through some of the ideas I have for today. We could focus on Bestials. This is not I'm not building a deck list right now. I'm just throwing ideas in there. One of my favorite cards I'm hoping that can return today is Hop Ear Squadron. I really hope we can bring this guy back. This was the most fun out of all those cards. If there's a lot of Mitsurugi, which I think there is, we could make use of Retaliating Sea. Now, let me walk you through Retaliating Sea for this one, because this is an interesting one. In the TCG, no one is playing Retaliating Sea against Mitsurugi for the following reason. Mitsurugi can out it very easily. All they have to do is summon Murakumo and pop it. Which in the TCG means that they don't really care about it, because Mitsurugi doesn't really particularly care about the banishment effect. However, in Master Duel, what happens if they out it is that you search Maxi. And that means that they can't really use Murakumo to out it, and they have to leave it on the board, at which point it actually will become a little bit of a problem for them, because eventually, you know, you can interact with the banish pile in Mitsurugi, but once your Kusanagi is banished, that's going to be rough in the grind game. Once the one of Kusanagi is banished, you have a problem. So we could build around Retaliating Sea. And then, of course, we could put it into the graveyard with Hop Ear Squadron as well if we wanted to, and search Maxi and stuff. So, of course, Maxi is going to be part of the deck. Ash Blossom is really good. I also think Ghost Bell is going to be phenomenal in this deck, because it stops Called by the Grave, but it also beats... It's good against Mitsu. It's good against Malice. I think Nibiru is interesting. I don't know if Nibiru is a 3-of, because we're going to try to stop them from playing. And so I guess the question is, do we play any sort of sub-engine? Do we play anything? And I felt like I had the following idea. And it's kind of like taking some notes from the deck that won YCS Lille, which was the following. It was the Odeon Psyframe Primite deck. Of course, we can't play Odeon because those cards are not in Master Duel. However, we could play Psyframes and Primites, and then use the Psyframes going first even to make Lambda, and then make the Psyframes live on the opponent's turn. And then also the Psyframes are great with Bestials, because we can tribute them for Baldrake, and we can use them with Hop Ear Squadron to do things. So like Delta and Gamma seem pretty nice, and then we could make this a Primite control type deck. So that's an idea where we play a Primite package and we play Psyframes. With probably triple Delta. Where's Delta? Here. And then Lambda as well. Yeah, and then I guess the question is, do we play Imperm? I think the answer is no. Ideally, we would play Dominus Purge. However, Dominus Purge is only possible if we cut Bestials. Do you guys think it's worth to skip on the Bestials in order to play Dominus Purge? Because I'm not sure. Because the Bestials also, yeah, without the Bestials, it's going to be a lot harder to make Hop Ear work. And it's going to be a lot harder to apply some pressure if we don't draw the Primites. Because this deck, it's not going to have the Odeon cards. So I feel like we need another way to close out games. We need another way to apply pressure. So we would be playing, of course, we would be playing these. Yeah, and then we're going to play like... Bestials. Nib. Ash. Max C. Retaliating. Bell. I was thinking about Skullmeister too. Because Skullmeister seems pretty good against Orchist and Mitsu. No Fuva. I mean, it depends on whether we're going first or second, but Fuva is good in this deck for sure. I guess that's another fundamental question. Do we blind second or do we go first? It feels so bricky. It's gonna be bricky. This deck is mainly designed to stop the opponent from playing, so we're gonna sometimes have to buy some time. If we're blinding second, then we're definitely gonna play Fuvas. No Impulse Fire Attacker. We could also play Impulse Fire Attacker if we're blinding second with the Hop Ear Squadron. Should we start by blinding second? Are you guys willing to do some blind second action? Why do I only have one impulse? Fire attacker. Okay. Skullmeister. I'm just throwing in a bunch of the options. Probably gonna end up cutting some 3-ofs down to 2 just to make it more less likely to draw duplicates. Where's Droll? I think Droll is bad in this concept. Isn't Crow better than Skullmeister? Not against Mitsurugi. Against Mitsurugi, Skullmeister is a lot better because you just negate the Saji in the graveyard. Crow is not as good against Mitsu. Crow is fine against Mitsu, but not as good. Blind second, drop Primite. Drop Primite, you say? I mean, funnily enough, if we blind second, we could just try to play without an engine. we could try without an engine. Or we play a small Primite package because we're playing the driver. The problem is we're playing driver, but driver is going to be banished. So if we have a side frame, but we don't have Hop Ear Squadron or Nib later to put the driver in the grave, we're not going to have a vanilla anymore, right? So yeah. Okay. Fiendsmith not good enough for this anymore. We could play a small Fiendsmith package just to help close out games. It's not the worst idea. This will slowly become Fiendsmith Bestial. I mean, I guess to an extent. We do need a way to close out games. How small does the engine have to be? 1 Engraver, 1 Lacrima, 1 Tract, 1 Lurie. Right? That's already enough. Could be Sanct if you want it even smaller. Sanct is counterproductive though in this deck, right? Because we will probably have something on the board if things go as planned. We have a bunch of Bestials, Fire Attacker, Nib, Retaliating Sea, Hop Ear stuff. Probably just. I mean, this is fine, right? 43 cards. I don't mind going slightly over 40 in this because we have Fire Attacker, Driver, and stuff that we don't want to draw. So hold on. Let me see if the extra deck works out. We probably don't need 2 Requiems. Moon. Phantasme is weird. Phantasme is really good against Orchis. It's good against Malice. But against Mitsu, it's probably not great. But it's an option. We'll cut this down a little bit later. I also think 3 nibs are an option right now. Hold up. And Skullmeister. Let me keep these. Okay, so for Fiendsmith, we could play M7 and Zeus. I don't think we need Caesar, realistically. Because we're going second. And I think we're either we're going to try to OTK or we're going to go M7, add back like Handtraps and make Zeus. I don't think we need Caesar. Chaos Angel is an option. And now the rest of this, we probably have SP. We definitely have Typhon, and it's going to be tight with the extra deck spaces for Hop Ear Squadron. What do we need? We need a lot, actually. We need Axel. We need Stardust. We need Baron. We need Silvera for the ability to synchro with Retaliating Sea. Probably good. And we also, I really want, what's the other one called? There's another, the one you make with the one that pops cards. Instead of Baron, you can make Satellite Warrior. Yeah. Okay, so we need to cut 2 cards from this. This should be possible. Do we need Lambda going second? When we blind second, probably no Lambda. We could maybe cut Desiree because we're not playing Paradise. Chaos Angel is probably not necessary either, but it's good. Or we cut the M7 Zeus package. Then we have 14 even. Or Typhon. I think Typhon is going to be good in this deck. Do you own Meowls? Is quite good right now. I think I have Meowls. I do have Meowls. It kind of goes against the philosophy though, because we're gonna like against Malice. This is gonna be good in this deck, but against Mitsu, we don't want to let them get that far. Can we somehow play Sekka's Light? If we reach the conclusion we don't want to play, I mean, we don't have to play Track to play Fiendsmith. If we could cut Lubellion and Regained maybe to play Sekka's Light. And then play a super small Fiendsmith package that's just good enough or big enough to OTK with 2 bodies. But I'm not sure if that's where I want to take this deck right now. But it's an option we can keep in mind. It's an option we can keep in mind. Farfa, thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome back. A bow? I don't know if we're gonna need a bow. I'm having a hard time saying goodbye to M7 Zeus. I think I would rather cut a different card. I think I would rather cut maybe Silvera. Drawing Retaliating plus Hoppier is not that likely, right? All right, now, how do we make this closer to 40? It doesn't have to be 40 flat because we do have some engine requirements that we don't want to draw, like Driver, Lurie, Regained, Fire Attacker. So I'm not too mad if it ends up like 40 something, but I don't think it should be 48. We can go down on Phantasmace, even though if we run into the right decks, it's going to be really good. Too many Bestials. And go down to 1 Druis. I do like the Baldrake with the Psyframes. Cut Skullmeister. I think Skullmeister is pretty awesome against Mitsu and Orcus, though. I think Skullmeister is pretty good. Impulse seems meh. Impulse is... Not many decks use effects on field that search. I mean, Mitsu has a couple of starters that do that. Orcus goes into the Galatea. Malice doesn't really. I mean, the problem, it doesn't have to be the same effect that does both things, right? You could activate it earlier and then they search later. That also works. That's how you do it against Malice sometimes. Like they activate an effect, you summon out the fire attacker, and then they go through Red Ransom anyways. I think I'll just leave it like this for now. We can cut cards if we end up not liking them. It's fine. It's an experiment after all. Throw on some nice accessories. Okay, maybe I should have done this before. I'm doing this in probably the worst possible time, which is exactly when I hit master rank. I don't know if that's a bad idea or not, but whatever. But at the very least, it's going to make for some fun games. And of course, we win the coin toss with the blind second deck. That is how it goes. It's the best time to do it because you can't D-rank. Okay, fair enough, actually. Maybe it's the best time to do it. Okay. 2 Fiendsmith cards is not optimal, but... Oh! Okay, gamer. Funnily enough, Retaliating Sea is really good here. Because they can't draw with the fountain now. Oh, we don't have the target for it. I was so excited for a second. Uh-oh. So... Tribute Summon Boulder. Yeah, but I can't attack it. I can't attack it because we're doing a peaceful duel right now. Do I have an out to it in my... I mean, my deck is 43 monsters and 2 spells. No, I don't have an out to this card in my deck. Yeah, what an awesome... Welcome to Master Rank, huh? And the worst thing is, I sent them first, too. Who goes deck out first? I mean, they play Runics. I don't think I can deck them out. Okay, they play a lot of bad cards, though. Is there? Nah, there's no way, right? I don't think I can deck them out. They are, I guess, unless they activate a lot of unnecessary, draw cards. But they can only pay for this 78 more times. Might want to crash the retaliating. I thought about that for a second, but then at the moment, all of their runics get banished if they activate them. Because the problem is, I'm only 5. Yeah, I don't think I can win based off the macro Cosmos effect. Retaliating is the win con. It's not, because stopping them from drawing more because they can't use Fountain is not actually a win con if I still deck out first. The only real win con is if I have no cards on the board, they can't activate many of their runics. Okay, wait. I don't think I can win, but they play multiple droplets. Okay. All right. Well, our deck is clearly not built to beat that deck, so can't really do it. I could have beaten, I think, most of the floodgates in their deck, probably, except for Majesty's. Like, I can beat D-Fissure. Yeah, it was one of Majesty's Fiend. I can beat D-Fissure, I can beat Border. I guess I can't beat Rivalry. Can technically still attack for a game under Skill Drain. I can out Synchro Zone. This one of I can't beat. Yeah, well. 50 cards. The question is, do I Ash Tract? Oh, Habakiri as well. Okay. Please no Ash. Okay, nice. I have a way to beat Called By, but not the Ash. They leave. Oh, man. Hello, Master Duel. We found a consistent way to beat the meta, y'all. Just activate Max C. You don't understand. Bro, I'm blinding second. I don't need to win every single coin flip. It's okay. They can win them today. Okay, this hand is nice except for the fire attacker. A dusted gold. Okay. I don't know what this means. Dead End Prison. It's actually evil heroes. It's not even Chimera. If you control... you can special this from your hand. You can send a hero from your deck to the grave. Okay. Ah, I see. Some sort of Fiendsmith. Okay, now I actually want my opponent to have Called by the Grave and not Ash Blossom. Damn it. I have a bunch of ways to beat Called by in this deck. I have Bell, I have Delta, but for the Ash I need specifically Gamma. And now I get destroyed, probably. No, you can't look. I won't allow it. No, you cannot look. It is my hand and I do not consent to the looking. Come on. Why am I being custom-handed by evil hero Fiendsmith? And why did I draw Fire Attacker? And why did I win 3 coin flips when I'm trying to go second? Master Duel is telling me to play TCG. Yeah, but when I play TCG, it's telling me to play Genesis. Yeah, the rise yields are not going to be beatable for us, probably. Yoromitsu was better yesterday. Bro, no one has... Why are you under the impression that this deck is better than Pure Mitsu? Have I said that? No, it's not. It is not better than Pure Mitsu. One brick per hand? Yeah, bro. Okay. Sure. I'm getting unlucky right now. Okay. These games are awesome. Hold? No brick in this hand? What is going on, man? Is this the second runic stun in 5 games? How? I put Retaliating Sea into my deck because it's decent against Mitsurugi Ritual, and so far I've only been able to activate it against 2 runic spells. It's... Runic Labyrinth? Flashing Fire Might. Imagine they banished both of my maxis. Because one of them is gone, but imagine they banished both. The stream may have ended. Okay, Arias. Sure. Welcome, Labyrinth. Maxi. I'm considering letting them summon Arias because I think their deck will never play into Maxi again, into Nib again. And if I let them summon the Arias and then the welcome resolves, that's 4. Maybe if they decide to do 1 summon, they might play into my Nibiru. And the Magnamut is going to get value at some point anyways. It's fine. I'll try it. They might stop at 4, but whatever. Yeah, okay. Ooh, I like that. Do they have their own Maxi, you think? Could also be a runic spell, yeah. Okay, it's not maxi. Nice. Clutch. Okay, but this isn't interruption, right? Oh wait, it is interruption because they have the Arias. They can go for big welcome. They can go Ariana search big welcome, set it with the Arias, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try to get this banished. I'm not gonna draw a card with the regain this turn probably, unless something else is gonna get banished. I could make it work somehow still, but I don't want to give the lovely back. The lovely needs to go. No regained here. Okay. I could make a Chaos Angel later by normal summoning Gallmeister. Maybe. It's also nice to know that I can't die next turn because they've used runic spells. Why no draw? Because I don't want to put the lovely back into the deck. I banished this right now, which they have no way of getting it back. And it's usually a one-of, so it's going to be really nice that they can't have access to it. Ooh, I'm just now noticing, I didn't put Necroquip into the extra deck. Should be fine, but could also be a problem at some point. What would you cut for Necroquip? I don't know. I don't think we need it very often, because we're not going first. For that. You should use Retaliate to get Maxi for next turn. I can't. I don't have a Maxi in the deck. They banished one with the runic spell. I don't think I add Maxi back. I think I add Magnamood back. I guess Maxi is also really good. I have Regain to summon Magnamood. I get another. Yeah, let's add Maxi. It's evil. It's fun. Yeah. Keep Lacrima in grave for follow-up. Keep the Hugin in the EMZ. I guess the only bad thing about Zeus here is I don't really want to clear my own regained. I could also normal summon Skullmeister and make SP to banish the fountain. Is Skullmeister or Retaliating Sea better? They're playing runic cards, so Retaliating Sea could be better. Skullmeister can Skullmeister negate any card effect in the grave? So I could negate Big Welcome. I think Skullmeister is more valuable. Any reason you didn't battle phase before making M7? Yes, because I was originally going to make Zeus, and therefore I needed to make an Exceed. But I've changed my mind. So we've dismantled the Labyrinth engine pretty well already. Because we've banished Lovely, we've banished Kuklok, and now we've also banished Fountain. So I don't know how their deck even functions anymore. And I'm gonna get... I could draw a card in the end phase here. By going Baldrake. Yeah, I'll do that. And I will recycle my M7. Jane Stovey Torben. Okay. That's a draw. I mean, it's not that crazy, but it's a draw. No, my fire attacker. I mean, my next my next chain link is gonna be diabolical. Theirs is also pretty good, but I don't think they can make anything happen here. I'm gonna get regained draw, regained revive, Magnamute. Pretty nasty. Put Phantasme back. Bring back Magnamute. Now I drew Impulse. Okay. Do we have an out to Light Dark Chaos Angel? Nah. I guess. Oh no, yeah, we do. We play Fiendsmith, of course. Yeah. We can Agnum Day it over and over. Why are we still here just to suffer? Another impulse. Awesome. Welcome, Labyrinth. Loop Maxi again. Okay. Okay, they won't let me. They won't let me. I'm sorry. I could have made M7 again to add back Maxi again, yeah. Oh no, I won the coin. I lost the coin toss. What am I gonna do now? Please no fire attacker. Please no driver. Okay, this hand bangs. Malice in Underground. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You can keep your Malice in the Underground. That's where they belong. Please no starter. Please. Please pass. Even if you pass, I won't really do anything. Nice. Awesome. Hey, Maxi is going to help in the long run. I have a feeling there's a Cult by the Grave over there. MTP 07. Sure. Search door mouse for next turn. That's not good. No call. There's always called by. Okay. At least, that's one called by down. Okay. Do I summon my Retaliating Sea to punch? Oh, they have something. Oh, if they have March here. If they have March here. Oh, they have food. Okay. Fine. I'll allow it. Okay. This Maxi needs to resolve. Please, dude. I need it. I need it. I need the Maxi, man. Okay, no response to that means likely no Asher called by. Same defense as attack. Twin defense. Please, please. Nice. Don't have Droll. Ooh. Make a fire and earth chaos agent. Well then, pass your turn, and I will search another Max C with my retaliating C. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Give it to me. Another one. Hello. Okay. Ooh. Extender. Nice. Ooh, wait, that's rank 6 as well, maybe? Hold up. Okay, we smack for some damage here. And now the question is, do I activate Baldrake? Because I could. The only target right now is the Dormouse. So I could Baldrake, target the Dormouse, they use it, bring it back, I then attack it, and then main phase 2. I can maybe try to do Fiendsmith. Okay. If they maxi me here, I'll just not do anything. Because I do kind of want to try to feel for a maxi as well. Oh, they have their own Baldrake. Well, you know what? That's a good maxi, I feel. Getting 2 draws here? Yeah, I'll maxi this. To also discourage them from bringing back their Dormouse. They chain MTP as well. Oh, I need a normal summon. The problem is I can't really go because it's specifically Baldrake. I can't really go into Fiendsmith now. Oh, this is a problem. I need a good top deck. Spellmeister. Okay, they didn't use it. We have to pass here. This is a very dangerous board state. That maxi wasn't worth it. I think it was okay. Because the Dormouse being banished makes this a little bit less dangerous than it could have been otherwise. But maybe it was okay to... like, because the thing is, like, I want them to play into my Phantasmate and my Nib now. Those are my win cons in the long run. But maybe. Lock yourself into Cybers? No Appaloosa? Yeah, I'll allow it. Yeah, the field spell is at 1, so Red Ransom into field spell is not something they can do at the moment. Is the field spell banished? The field spell is engrave. Do I nib on res here? Dormouse is limited. They've used White Rabbit. They haven't used Chessy Cat. Look. Dude. Gonna need this Ash for MTP. Right, GWC bring back Whitebinder is still like an insane play that they have. MTP is also in the graveyard though, so it's not that easy for them to reset it instantly. If I Ash, what happens on my turn? If I Ash, they activate GWC. They bring back Whitebinder. Whitebinder can banish a bunch of things, but nothing that leads to any disruptions. Yeah, I think I can Ash it to play risk-free. I would have preferred to let it go through, because that would have been funnier, but I think it's correct to Ash it. Because they don't have disruption right now. I can just go Fiendsmith. Mwah! To be fair, I don't think we really need that. I think the GWC prevents us from going for game here, but I don't think we lose to it. I mean, now, of course, the GWC now. I do have to play differently if I don't have Bell, because the Whitebinder would mess up my graveyard, so I have to play it in another way. I would have to, like, my Requiem would have to summon Fiendsmith from the deck and not Lacrima, so that my Fiendsmith is on the field and can't be banished by Whitebinder. And then I would have to, like, activate the Baldrake to get 2 bodies onto the board. Oh, yeah. Well, easy clap. Malice free matchup, apparently. That wasn't free at all. That was pretty difficult. That was pretty difficult still. This hand is awesome. I love this hand. I love everything about this hand. Ooh! I'm an expert at resolving maxis today. Aramasa? Ah, duplicate delta. Not great. I did have answers to Called By and Crossout. I just didn't have an answer to Ash Blossom. Okay, Futsu Habakiri in hand. Almost summon Saji. The problem here, I guess, is what do I do about this ritual? Do I just delta it? Because, like, I draw cards for it. I think I go Retaliating Sea. I think I want to Retaliating Sea it to put them under macro to search another maxi for next turn. And if they Murakumo destroy my Retaliating Sea, I can still delta later. I'll risk it. It's a little risky, but I'll do it. And it's gonna put them on the spot. Do they have a plan for this? Because my favorite thing about Retaliating Sea is like banishing their Kusanagi, but they don't go for the Kusanagi here. They banish a Habakiri. I draw a card from this. And they destroy my Retaliating Sea, which is just, I'm going to get another maxi for next turn. Okay, and they didn't use Habakiri effect in Banished. Well, the driver is my discard. And I have maxi for next turn again. Ooh, now we self-droll. Okay, I wonder where that's gonna go. The hand is Futsu and Habakiri. The hand is Futsu and Habakiri? Dynamondo. You self-drolled for one Dynamondo draw? Okay. Well, we have Bell for Dynamondo, so they have 0 disruptions right now. The biggest problem right now is if they max see me back. If they max see me back on the Lurie effect, I have a problem. I might go for Lacrima, discard Delta. Because if I normal summon Lacrima and they max see me, that's not as bad for me. Their hand is Futsu and Habakiri. Futsu, Habakiri +1. If they don't have it, we're fine anyways. If they don't have Max C, I'm okay no matter what. Okay, no max C. Could still be Fuva. It could be Fuva. Kind of have to Dynamondo now. So what I'm looking to do here, I mean, I guess I could go for game. I could go for game. I mean, yeah, I'll try to go for game. Okay, went for game. Are we actually ranking up? Dude. Actually on a rank up game, I can't believe it. Okay. 4 hand traps and a 1 card charter. Mitsurugi prayers, no tribute. Mitsurugi prayers, no tribute. It's a tempting bell. It's also a tempting retaliating sea. Yeah, I'll bell it. The thing is, like, it was way too likely that they just had to pass, which I'm not sure how I feel about this. Maybe I wanted them to play into my Fuva, but then again, I don't know. Okay, well, I think we run out the Fiendsmith engine here. I'm actually not unhappy about that. I am not unhappy about that because that means it's my Fuva is live next turn and I have follow-up. Currently they don't have a play. So I'm happy just calling it a day here. I could bring back Engraver, but it doesn't really do anything. So I'll just call it a day. I'll put them under Fuva if they draw a play, and I don't think I don't think they will kill me. Yeah. All right, we'll go again. Want to do this again? Sure. Now I am on 1 copy of Requiem, so that is going to hurt. And I cannot bring back Engraver right now. What I could do is I could normal summon Retaliating Sea, activate Baldrake, punch for 3,900, make a link 2 to search a max C, but that turns off my Fuva. The problem is I'm not really applying any pressure right now. I'm not really applying any pressure whatsoever. But neither are they, I guess. Awkward. Okay, setting a monster is interesting. What does that mean? Nibiru gives me another safety net. Do I want to... Well, I mean, I do want to get rid of that. Is that Apache? It could be Apache. Banishing my own engraver feels very weird. Just in case it's Pachi, I don't think I should normal summon yet. Let's roll. Okay. Pachi only pops special. I know, but if it pops my Baldrake, I can't link off my Retaliating Sea, and then I would really like to have an open board for my Fuva. Is what I was thinking there. It was not about my Retaliating getting destroyed. But there's no use in having one Retaliating on the board when I have a Fuva in hand. Because this way, now, if they draw a play ever, I have Maxi and Fuva, which is going to be live because... Yeah, okay. Sweet. Lurry without... This is probably an Ash now, or something. Setting an Ash is weird, though. Oh, Night Sword Serpent. Okay, their hand is a Mitsu hand of all time. Lacrima gets Requiem? I know, but I don't have enough Light Fiends for that. Okay, now we can technically turn on the heat. We can turn on the heat a little bit by giving up the Fuva in the hand. We would have no more access to Fuva because I'm committing bodies. At the same time, like, the Druid Worm in hand against Mitsu is also pretty safe. But I do want to do damage eventually. This also technically, if they have no non-engine, this gets us back into Requiem because I could go... these two could make Moon, the Lurry and the Little Knight, and then Druid Worm and Moon could make Fiendsmith sequence, but I think I'll just I'll do some I'll just attack for some damage here because I'm sure, like, I mean, even if it's an 1800 defense hand trap, Druid Worm gets over it. Yep. And now they are on a somewhat of a clock. How does Sequence get back Requiem from Banish? You make Fiendsmith Lacrima, and that can revive from Banished. Oh, it's Orcust. Okay. Okay, so the question here is, do I SP my own Druid Worm to make Fuva live? Or do I SP the Girsu? I could do one thing, because if my Maxi resolves, I don't need the Fuva. What I could do is I can chain Maxi here. If it resolves, I'm happy. I don't care about the Girsu. If they chain to it, then I can banish my own Druid Worm. I like that. If they have an out to this, I'll just banish my own Druid Worm, and then I'll Fuva. could be crescendo set. If they go for game with crescendo set, that could hurt. Crescendo needs an Orcust link. Believe me, I know that. I should have done Phantasme first in response to the Droll. I forgot that that's how it worked. And it was crescendo. That's okay. The nib should be okay here. I definitely should have done Phantasme before Baldrake though, because if they crescendo that, the Baldrake afterwards is crazy. But I think the nib is gonna get them regardless. And then we get a bunch of bodies back next turn because the SP and the Druid's Worm return in the end phase. We should be okay. If I nib here, what happens? If I nib here, they can still go Nightmare, send World Wand revive from Banished or from Grave. No, I don't think it's nib time yet. Yeah, they can bring back the little Galatea to make the crescendo live, but the Lubellion just seals the deal here even harder, but Okay, now we're doing the Forbidden Jutsu. Search another Maxi. Wait, do I have enough Light Fiends now? Oh, I don't. I needed to normal summon Larry. I was blinded by the ability to search Maxi. I would have had to normal summon Lurie to go Moon to go Sequence, because now I don't have enough Light Fiends. Okay, we need to adjust the plan a little bit. Force them to bring this back. Is Crescendo... Can Crescendo negate regained on the field? I don't think so, right? Magna seems like game if you target anything. No, this is game. Because it brings back a Bestial from my grave on this summon. It puts them in an unwinnable spot because they can't... Oh, also Phantasmate was live, yeah. But it's just game now. And if they don't chain, then, well, I get Magna Mood. Okay. Awesome. Rank up with the deck. I did not think it was possible, but here we are. Sweet. My day is already made at this point. At this point, we can't even... It can't go wrong anymore. We are on a 5-win streak, and we've ranked up. So that's all I needed from this deck. Do you have any thoughts about the new Albaz with regards to Runic Bestial? It is a very good card in Runic Bestial. The problem in Runic Bestial is the Runics. Runics are in a pretty bad spot at the moment, both in Master Duel and in TCG. This might be the first top tier squadron of the day. I'm very excited. Oh. This is a problem. Gamers. Nice, no call by. Camera focus. Hello. Oh, they play around Skullmeister here. Are you kidding me? Yeah, yeah. Guess who's back? Quick little Baron reset. Okay, imperm, fine. Fine. Okay. Habakiri, Mirror, and Spenta, right? One unknown card. One unknown. Ash Blossom. Okay, Spenta. Okay. That's right. I will sacrifice God, and God in this instance is Baron. I only play one track, yes. I'm trying to draw hand traps, not tracks. Why didn't they ash the Gamma? They thought about it, but like Gamma stays in hand, so it's awkward. You're gonna have to deal with the Gamma again later. GG's. Mitsurugi. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. Squirrel Fox, thank you so much for the 13 months and for the kind words. I really appreciate that. I hope you have a good time in the TCG. This Fuba is... I was about to say, Fuba is probably resolving here because I have Bell and Gamma. What is happening? Is this Featherstorm deck? Okay, this is not how this works. Okay, you do have. I can't play if you don't play. We're gonna have to find a moment here. We both need to play. Bluff evenly. Get baited. I need you to do something. I think the play... Oh, dude. The thing is, like... I think the play is end phase discard Druid Swarm. Skull is big. I know, but like I want to keep Skullmeister for this graveyard effect in the end phase. And I don't want to put a monster on the board disabling both Fuva and Gamma. Eventually, I'll do it with Magnemute. Now we're talking, right? Now I feel like we can consider to make a move. Okay. Using Gamma on my own turn with this deck was not on my bingo card for today, but I'll take it. All right, sure, yeah. Who needs engine? Who needs engine? Am I right? I'm thinking about just going for 7,200 damage right now before I play into a potential Nibiru. Because then, as soon as I get to Lacrimides, GG's. Okay. Ah, now there is something. I see you. Can't play these kinds of games with me. Oh, man. What deck was that? It turns out when both players don't play, I still win. Okay. Out of all the decks this could have been, I was not expecting to see any of this. I didn't even notice it was a 60 card pile. No match for me. Okay, the Hoppier Squadron doesn't do much, but Fuba Maxi is nice. Stoppable force versus movable object. That's funny. What am I? Am I the stoppable force or the movable object right now? I feel like I'm the stoppable force. Okay. Uva has resolved. I'll take that for now. Because I don't want my opponent to do nothing, realistically. If the Fuba is resolved and they play into it, I'm okay. But I don't want to maxi them as well and then just pass. This feels like a self-roll angle. No, backup. Okay. I'm still cautious with my maxi here. I'm trying to potentially, if they drew an Ash or called by, I wanna see it first. Now the Hoppier is gonna go crazy. I think I might even be able to save Maxi for next turn, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, you haven't even seen the best part of my hand. What about the Maxi, the Hoppier Squadron, and the BPRO? Come on, I was gonna have so much fun with you. Damn. Dude, that would have been awesome. Dude, I love this deck, man. Every time, and this is why I wanted to do this, because I know technically if people play well and if you only play against meta decks, like, they sent me first. Technically, it's not supposed to be that good, but it's just, the streams are always a banger when I play this deck. It just bangs, okay? With no exception. Okay, that's not very nice. Here's how it's. Here's how this is gonna go. I give 1 draw for Requiem. Actually, you know what? I gave 1 draw for Requiem to enable Hoppier Squadron, I think. Doesn't Hoppier make the 6? I don't have room for the 6 because I'm playing Fiendsmith. I'm hoping it's Gem Knight, by the way. If it's Gem Knight, the retaliating seas go crazy. If it's Tenpai, we just die. I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna yeah, okay, nice. We're gonna have to do Hoppier Squadron immediately, because otherwise, under retaliating, it's not gonna work. Let's check for Max C first, so I can chain Hoppier to that if they have it. Hmm? The problem is actually hop ear here still is a lot of draws, even if I chain it, right? Even if I chain hop ear here. Dude, this maxi is so busted because I have 2 retaliatings and phantasma and my entire hand special summons. My entire hand special summons. Oh god, it's disgusting. Okay. End of the streak? Could be. Isn't it kind of sad that I'm still losing to I'm still losing to Fuva Maxi? Oh, this plays around retaliating C2, I think. Yeah, it does. How many draws for Satellite Warrior? Hop Ear 1, Axel Stardust 2, Revive Tuner 3, Tag out into Stardust 4, 5. It's 5 draws. It's 5 draws to resolve Hop Ear Squadron. Not worth? Well, the alternative is just being dead. So... Because I'm pretty sure this card alone kills me without ever playing into the Retaliating Sea. They have a negate for Nib is the problem. If I can somehow resolve Nib now, I could search my own maxi. But at the moment... Banish 3 Gem Knight cards from your grave. They don't have 3 Gem Knight cards right now. Why are you banishing your Hollow Core? What the hell? Wait. Ooh, I can give them no draw now for this. And no token. Because they targeted. I can just discard the... but then... Oh, no. Wait. It's not going into the graveyard, so they can't call by it. Yeah, you know what? You don't get draws. Why did they chain this? This made no sense. Well, keep doing it. Banish your Gem Knight view? Okay. Eh. Add a Gem Knight monster. Sure. Add Hollow Core from Banish. Sure. End phase. What? Okay. I hate you with every single... I hate you with such a passion. Can I lose if I pass? Am I dead if I have no monsters on the board? They have a Hollow Core in their hand. Do I have to push into this really right now? I don't think I do. I feel like they've lost a bunch of extra deck resources. No, I'm not playing this game with you. Normal summon Nephirim. Add a Gem Knight card, sure. Normal summon a Gem Knight monster, sure. Yes, I'll max C. Yeah. Phantom Quartz. Baldrake. Baldrake is good. Baldrake is good because it stops Hollow Core. Zirconia? Okay. That's the one you summon on me? I see. I can't believe there's no way we won that game. That had to be the most criminal win today with this deck was 100% this game. There's no way. Oh, man. Win streak current rank 9. How? How? Man, I love streaming this deck, man. It's awesome. It's 51 cards. Okay. Ah, it's Malice. That's not great, but it's also not that bad here. Because their start is pretty bad. Because if they I mean, does this is Fuva plus backup is full combo, I think. But does it beat Baldrake? I guess we'll find out. Or mouse. I think it does. I think it does beat Baldrake. I need help. Fire attacker, I need help. That's help. That is definitely help. Well, the delta is not good anymore. Ooh, Haggard Lizardos. Is that better than Splash Mage here? I feel like the answer is no. Can't I just nib on Dormouse summon here? I feel like I do that. I feel like I just nib. Oh, it plays into Impulse though. If I'm gonna be so sad if I get Impulsed because I had my own Impulse. I think I nibbed this. No Impulse, please. No Impulse, please. No Impulse. Nice. March here has to banish a Malice card. So if I Baldrake this Dormouse, they would have to banish from hand, which I don't think they have a good Malice. If they have Chessy Cat in hand right now and they normal summon Fuva, I'm gonna lose my shit. There's no way. There is no way. Ha! GWC kick. Does this still... Link Spider, Splash Mage, but then I have Baldrake to banish that? I don't think it plays. I don't think it plays through the Baldrake. IP Masquerena. Okay, well, that's not a solution. Where are your cards, Malice Duelist? Where are your cards? Kind of low on cards over there, aren't you? Okay, so if I activate Fiendsmith, I think they're going to surrender. So instead, I'll normal summon Retaliating Seed to search Maxi, because I think that's funnier. You're looking forward. I almost want to give them another turn, but I won't. I won't. Holding Engraver lets you Necroquip draw. I don't play Necroquip. I don't have room for it because we're playing the Hop-Ear Squadron stuff. Oh, man. They got Nib. That Nib is not going to help them. Yeah, it is Nib. It's not going to help whatsoever. It will not help. The way they used it even, they're still going to die to my Engraver. Bro, 10 in a row? This deck is awesome. Dude, it's literally win-win. It's fun. It's fun to stream, it's fun to play, and it's ranking up. What more do you want? What more do I couldn't have picked a better deck for today because I'm having a fun time. I'm bullying meta decks. And it's awesome. Man. How do you feel about Ghost Spell? I think it's good. Realistically, the Skullmeister has probably done the least amount of work so far. But yeah. Oh god, another banger. How do we see the deck list? Okay, so normally, if my mods are doing their job, which is not their job actually, then it's on the Discord. Oh, this is not how this works. You can go ! Discord. Sometimes my mods, post the deck list, or like they should, but okay, we've been outplayed hard. Okay. We've been here before. Ooh, this is one of the few proactive cards that I have. They set a monster, so now I can Drew Swarm my Lubellion to resolve it. Nice. Well, my Lubellion is still banished, so I'm not getting regained this game, but okay, at least I'm getting Magnamood. Magnamood is kind of nice. Okay, I don't know what deck they're playing, so I don't know if I need my Retaliating Sea or not. One card that I probably won't need is Fuva, but Fuva could also be live again. The thing is, I could just try to go for a game, but I could also, because going for a game here is unlikely, I think, because they probably drew a bunch of non-engines, or like Imperm and stuff will stop me from going for a game. So I might as well, I'm thinking like I could attack to maybe see what they're playing, maybe get some info out of it. and then make a better decision in main phase 2. The only thing that this disables me from doing is making M7 into Zeus. But okay, that gave me no info. Unfortunate. Fuva. A Fuva, huh? A Fuva. Well, I mean, I feel like normal summoning, retaliating, and searching a maxi. I'm always on the safe side with that, I feel. You're not playing Chaos Angel? I think I am playing Chaos Angel. Yep. Right. Fine. Well, this is actually the perfect outcome because now I am on an open board. Now I have Fuva at Maxi. And they just spent Called By and Ash Blossom. I'm in a good place right now. Reveal a Cyber's monster in your hand. Apply this effect based on its attribute. Also, you can't special for the rest of this turn except Cybers. Dark. Special summon the revealed monster. And if you do, add a level 4 or lower non-dark Cybers. Okay. They got Cross. Fine. Fine. It's probably still Malice, isn't it? But what non-dark Cybers do they add? Lady Debug. This satellite warrior is about to go insane. This satellite warrior is about to be unethical. Okay, these two are not useful. Okay, hold up. If a Cybers you control be used, you can use this in your hand. If a Code Talker, blah, 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 you cannot add... Okay, so I just popped the 2 monsters and they're done for. Unless I'm missing something. The spell adds on link? Yeah, but like they can't link. Why would I pop the spell, guys? Why can't I just pop the 2 monsters? They cannot possibly perform a link summon. If I do that, right? Am I missing something? Why would I pop the spell? Man. Dude, I'm probably having the best day on Master Duel that I've had in months. I'm gonna be right back. Quick toilet break. Can't help but notice there's 8 non-hand traps in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. It's 9. Regained, Tracked, Lubellion, 2 Engraver, 5, Fire Attacker 6, Lacrima 7, Lurie 8, Driver 9. But that's why we basically, Skrell, what you need to understand is that all of these are engine requirements. In order to win the game, we need to do something. So that's why we've upped it to 45. We could, you know what? We could make changes to this, but I'm gonna look. We're on a win streak of 11. I almost said wank streak. We're on a win streak of 11. I'm not gonna make changes now. I'm gonna make changes maybe eventually, but not when we're on a streak on 11. Because if I make a singular change to this deck right now and then we lose the next game, I will never stop asking myself the question: how long could we have gone if we never changed anything? Right? If we lose a game, then I'll make some changes and stuff like that. But for now, we have to keep playing. Okay, this might be it. We might be done. Ryziel is a problem. we might be done sooner than I thought. I think we can make changes after this game. Yep, yeah, we can make changes. Don't worry, we're done. It's okay. Oh man. This card's still at 2? This card is still at 2. That's crazy. Now, if we had a Nibiru right now and we could Delta the Cross, that'd be pretty sick, but we do not. Nib right now on the next summon would be peak. The nib. Oh, the nib would go so hard. Oh my god, it would go so hard. Maybe they go for King of the Feral Imps. Or Squadron. Yeah, there was a lot of cards that still could have won this game for us. Like, Delta is really good against Ryzeal. You just negate the field spell and then do something after that. We just didn't have the follow-up for the Delta. Trust, guys. They're gonna go Node, Revive, make Feral Imps, and go into Mitsurugi. And then we can actually do something. Also, plugin makes Retaliating Sea Live. It's all according to plan. Is it even worth playing it out? Look, we're probably gonna lose, but I'm not gonna concede on an 11 win streak. Okay, I'm gonna try my hardest. Maybe they int into Typhon or something because they don't have cross. Yeah, this game is more winnable than the Gem Knight game. Yes, for sure. This game is more winnable than the Gem Knight game. Bro, the Gem Knight game, I was so desperate to attempt a Hop Ear Squadron play that would have given them 5 draws under Maxi. Is the level of desperation that I was at. So... Oh, that perfect timing, Phantasme. Awesome. Just the right matchup for you, the one of. Did not search the trap card, no. Did not search the trap card. Which I think probably means the trap card is face down. Because why would you search plugin? Unless they don't play the trap anymore, but this seems pure Ryzeal, so... Chaos Angel goes hard. Well, I can't target because of the... I can't really target it because of the photon. That must be Solemn. Could be. I think... Can plugin can revive this stuff as well. Dual drive, or I mean, it's gotta be detonator. It had to be detonator because detonator protects when I try to attack. So like I had to do this. And now I can't retaliating see this either because I'm under Typhon lock and they're gonna give a material. Oh, they're reviving. Oh, yeah, I think I still lose this. I feel like for them it was better to just let this thing die, but okay. If my hand had slightly better cards, maybe. But now it's gonna be tough. Seventh Tachyon. Okay. That's not a great draw for them. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. Can they kill? Probably. Most likely. Everything is boosted by 400 already. They activate trap, they can boost by another 100. Does that mean we can summon Phantasmate? Nope. They never actually summon Lynx. Which one is worse for you, Malice or Ryziel? What, in general? Malice. But with this deck, Ryziel is a pretty bad matchup. Even though I will say this game, if one of these two cards is like an alive card, it's not looking too. Oh my god, it's not looking too bad if one of these two is like a live card. But oh, it's just search X. Okay. If one of them were a Droll, I don't even think Droll would have been the one that we needed here. We needed just like we needed like a Ghost Ogre for the duo drive or something. It's very annoying because we're actually not that far away from outgrinding them because they have the cross in the graveyard and no way to get it back. So like this is probably like their last push. But it doesn't really matter because the last push is still good enough to win here. Yeah, even Nibiru here would win it now that they negated the Typhon. Nibiru here would actually go insane. Now that's game. They have to activate Trap, though. If they don't activate Trap, it's game. It's not game. Yep. Oh, dude, it's so frustrating how close this was. with one more live card in hand, we can probably like it looks very overwhelming, but it was actually not that. It was actually pretty close, considering how good their hand was and that they had another full Megistus push on the second turn. It was if just that Phantasme or Retaliating were a good card in the matchup. Man, it was a good run. Solemn? The Solemn wasn't really the problem, right? They had an answer to Chaos Angel, yeah, sure. But that wasn't that big of a problem. It could have been Imperm as well. That was kind of the same thing there. Uh-oh. I'm not sure if I'm happy or unhappy about this Allure of Darkness. Is this Malice with 47 cards? "47 card Malice starts with Allure Banished Dormouse. Hold up. Josh is having a good time. We can't let that happen. Let's cue him into the madman playing 47 card Malice, and let's give him Dormouse in the opening hand. That sounds like a good idea. We should do that. And Josh can have Driver. Yeah. To make things fair. Balance things out. Draw one of Regained, one of Driver. Yep. Wicked. The longer you look, the worse it gets. Because now I have to shuffle in Driver. My Hopier can't do shit with Phantasme. And Delta is dead too now. Okay, dude. I'm not watching that. I'm not watching all that. Okay, now that the streak is dead anyways, we can talk about some changes. Skullmeister has been doing pretty little. I think Retaliating Seed, despite being rather hit or miss, is a good card in this deck because Searching Maxi is busted. Searching Maxi is broken. I think there's like so many games where, you know, either it works or you keep it in hand and then you normal summon it to make Maxi. Yeah, to search Maxi. What about Perulia? Perulia, I think the problem with Perulia is that it incentivizes the opponent to just pass. And that's risky, but in theory, it's really good. If it resolves and they play into it, then it's a really good card. Yeah, I don't hate trying Perulias over Skullmeisters. Yeah, okay. Ghost Ogre. I think Ghost Ogre is too bad into Mitsu and Orcust. I think Ghost Ogre is only good into Malice and Ryziel. One Santa Claus? No. Why would I play Santa Claus? Okay. Problem with yeah, I'll Ash. So many things just happened that confused me. Why did I draw Driver and why did they make Exciton pass? Joda Cam, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. Battle first. Why would I go battle phase here? I have game. All right, Ryziel, apparently no problem anymore. Solved. Solved. Ryziel is very beatable if they go turn 1 X. Well, okay, I would have beaten Detonator as well, I want you to know. I was fine against Detonator 2 there. Just saying. Abakiri. All right, here goes my Charmy. And it resolves. Awesome. Aramasa again. Everyone is Habakiring for Aramasa. Oh, because they all draw Saji. I see. It's tempting to go Impulse here, but it's also very tempting to Ash. At the same time, I don't think I need them to not play this time. Because I do have Nib. So if they play a little bit, I don't actually mind. I have Nib and I have Nib and I have Uva active, so it's not the worst thing in the world if they play a little bit. Ritual from hand. Kusanagi Night Sword Serpent. I wonder if they're going to activate the second half of the ritual for another draw for me. I hope they do. That plays like crazy into Nib. How good have the Bestials been? Pretty good. So, ooh, okay. Nice. Habakiri in hand, I know still. Okay, they're playing around Nib by attributing Habakiri from the hand. Fine though. Never mind. They are ignoring everything. Yes. Yes, that's fine. Oh, that's so greedy. Jesus Christ. I could have chained Maxi there, but I think I can hold Maxi for a follow-up turn. Mirror! Oh my god. What? I'm... Yep. Summon Futsu, tribute Haba from hand. Okay. Alright, bro. What? Okay, my Phantasma is live, everybody. I'm happy to report. Happy to report that Phantasma is gonna go in. And I guess the Maxi is good now. I wanted to keep Maxi for follow-up turns because I was anticipating them to keep some of their resources, but they're going all out. So here we are. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! That IP Masquerena just unleashed hell upon them. Oh my god. Oh, this is awesome. Why did they play into it so much? They kind of did it to themselves, to be fair. To be fair, they kind of did it to themselves. Oh my god, they summoned more. Okay, no, you can't have that. What are you? What do they even do here? Oh man. Oh god, it's awesome. Bro. Oh man. Ah, dude. Is there going to be a Pokemon stream today? Probably. I was planning to do... Oh my god, this hand again. I was planning to do a little bit longer. But right now I'm having such a good time, I'm even thinking about doing more, a little bit more Master Duel. I'm not sure why I didn't Gamma the Engraver, but part of me felt like I wanted them to commit so I can use my Bisteel. I didn't want them to just pass, but yeah. I don't know what Fiendsmith means at the moment in Master Duel. Like, what's most likely the deck that they're playing here? I'm not sure. But maybe it's also okay to just Gamma them later on a bigger choke point, like on Sequence or something like that. Orchist or Mitsu. Yeah, yes. Ooh, Lacrima from hand. Okay, easy. It was all calculated. We've extracted another card from their hand. Because yeah, if I Gamma Engraver and they just normal summon Lacrima, that's not great for me. This feels like a good Gamma. Don't know what to do now, huh? Not sure entirely how to handle this, huh? Ooh, we got the Kusanagi banished. That's nice. That's nice. Kusanagi banished is really nice. Search Futsu, add back ritual, right? What do I know about their hand? I just know Mirror, I think. I just know Mirror, Mirror and Futsu. Mirror and Futsu. Oh, I could bell this too. Futsu in hand. Ah, bell. I am 3 steps ahead of you. That's bad. Realistically, they probably won't bring this back. And even if they do, I'm not mad about it. So I will not Magnamoot it. I might Magnamoot it in the end phase if they stop now. But they're not going to bring it back. Oh, God. The prayers that they have is not a disruption because the Murakumo is banished. This is the only possible disruption that they could have. If I now chain Druid Swarm on the Futsu, if they chain prayers, tribute Habakiri, bring it back. I might have to hold the Druid Swarm for the Lacrima. Because if they play Paradise, that's another disruption that I might not be able to handle. Okay, they play 2 Murakumo. That's bad news. But I think we should be able to handle this. Engraver top deck plays a huge role in this, though. Without Engraver top deck, I think it'd be a lot harder. So what's their hand? Their hand is Murakumo and whatever Saji added. I forgot what Saji added. I don't want to check. It might take too much time. Ritual? Okay. Prayers, Ritual, Murakumo, another monster. The problem is they're running out of the Mitsu engine. I'm low on time. Yeah, give me that. Give me that maxi back. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Can't really prevent that, but if they draw an out to maxi now, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream, and I'm gonna be so pissed if they draw Astral Called By right now. Because one Called By is used already. I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be so mad. I thought about adding back I thought about adding back Magnamut with M7 instead, but I don't think it's worth maxing both. Why not Druid's the sequence? Because it puts the Druid's Worm onto the board before I Zeus swipe. I want to use the Druid's Worm after I Zeus swipe, and this under Max C, they can start the turn with a bunch of stuff on the board already. I don't care if the Max C resolves. They can push. I get cards. Eventually, I Zeus, and then I want to have the Druid's Worm after. Could we have played this a little better? I think we are in exactly the spot that I want to be in. Up here, let's go. Up here, I probably have to discard. I probably have to discard for Murakumo here. Why did you activate both effects? Gonna get wiped by Zeus anyways. Well, now I can keep it. Abakiri, Mirror, Aramasa, unknown draw for turn. Not even close. Don't know what your problem is. Woo! Ooh, that was quite the game. very fun though. Very fun though. Is there too many relevant TCG bans for this deck to work well in paper? The problem of this deck is that it's very bad in best of 3. I think it's going to be very hard to make this deck work when your opponent understands it after a game. Like, the premise of, like, for example, if you know what I'm playing here and it's game 3, you just pass under this Perulia. And this is what I mean about Perulia. I hope my opponent can play here, which is... Dude! What is the ban list for? Well, at least I got my draw. Man. No, no, you're not. No, you're no, you're not. No, we play under these. Don't worry. No, I think we can leave these on. Yeah, I think it's better. I think it's better this way. I think I should not. Yeah. I mean, I couldn't use double Fuva anyways, but no, the maxi stays on. I think I prefer if we play with maxi active. Don't you think that's cooler? Deck out time? Oh, I dare. Yeah, deck out my deck with 40 hand traps. Yeah, come on, do it. Try it. Try decking me out. Come on. Yeah, go in. Go in. Come on, I'll make it easier for you. I'll make it easier. I'll deck thin. I'll deck thin. Now we impulse. Okay, fair. I won't deck thin then. Guess who's gonna have another maxi next turn, gamers? That's right, it me. Sure. They have to MTP this. Yeah. I don't even think I have to Ash this. I could have, maybe I should have Ashed it. I should have Ashed it. I should have Ashed. I think I'll be fine unless the set is crazy, but I should have Ashed it for sure. They really don't want me to have Max C, guys. I don't know what I want to do about that. They really don't want me to have Max C. It would be a shame if I got it anyways, and I also now get full Fiendsmith combo. That'd be so weird. Hallo. I don't play Caesar, unfortunately. No. Boss Champ Nib. I know the last card in hand is March Hare. I really should have ashed the MTP, but alas. All it does is it gives them a free Marcher on the board, because I figured they were going to banish the Malice in the Mirror. So I'm just going to ash that, and now it's like, what are you going to draw here? What are you going to draw, Malice? Aha. Aha. What I thought. What I thought. One more win for the rank up. Dude, I can't believe we got 3 rank ups with this deck if we win this game. It's not what I was expecting. I was expecting to have a good time, but not this good of a time. I thought it was going to be more like, we're going to win some, we're going to lose some, but at least we're going to have fun. Okay, this hand is very dependent on my opponent's deck being weak to retaliating. See. Okay, don't mind if I do. Okay, so we're under Macrocosmos from the start of the standby phase already. That's neat. I could have belled it, but I wanted my opponent to play into the retaliating sea. I didn't want them to just pass. Then my hand is not bad, but if they have one hand trap for track, then I don't do anything. So I'm not gonna summon the second retaliating here. It's not once per turn actually, so it's yeah. Potentially something we can do, hit them with the second one later. Or we discard it for the ability to search Maxi. Search another prayers. Okay. Dude, they messed up their line so bad they can't even play into my nib. That's crazy. Okay. They added back ritual without realizing they can't activate it. Can't they summon from deck? They did that already because they did it in a bad order. They started with the one from deck, which is not what they were supposed to do there. I think this game is going to end up rather difficult because they didn't play into the hand traps as much as they should have, probably. To be fair, the Master Duel UI is weird on Ritual. A little bit, yeah. It's well, I guess the weird part is that the good effect that you usually want to use first is the second one, right? That's why it's awkward sometimes. It's a good retaliating C. It banishes, if I do retaliating C here, it banishes my Requiem. Because Engraver is still going to send it. I don't want that. If the set is imperm, if I normal summon retaliating and make sequence, it's pretty bad for me. Same with impulse. So I think I probably attack first. Make sure the Kusanagi is out of here. They have something that can activate, so I don't think it's impulse, but it could very well be imperm. Ooh. No imperm is really good for me here. No imperm is really good for me. Okay, fine. I have no idea how I got this far if this was called by the grave, but I'll take it. There's no universe in which that should have been a called by, but I won't complain. I don't need to bell it. I don't care. I'll keep bell for their turn. Top deck Ash. They did not have... Oh, maybe they did have it last. Actually, no. Ash. Yeah. Damn it. That's a problem. I don't think they had that yet. No. Okay. Did they ash me on my turn? I don't think they did. I think they ashed on their first turn. But what did they ash? Oh, they ashed my retaliating sea in the graveyard to search Maxi. On their turn. So they top decked Ash, yeah. Unfortunate. I don't know how I feel about this. They don't have many good cards left in the deck, but one pre-prep or something. Yeah, this one could help. I don't have a Link 2 left. I can't make a Link 2 with these, but I can attack. Next turn it's over. Come on! One more, please! Please, one more. No play. One time. Come on! Yeah! Dude, there's no way! Oh my god! Oh! Oh, we somehow found a way. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. 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 Bro, it's past 5 p.m. Normally I would stop, but I don't feel like stopping. I feel like we're on such a roll and I'm having a good time. I feel like maybe we can, you know, Master 1 just a couple games away. Okay, I want to keep going. I want to keep going a little bit. Play into it. I know you want it. I know you want to play into it. I can see it in your eyes. I'm not ashing Upstart Goblin. Oh my god, what's happening? What's happening? What have I walked into? Geist Striker. Well, if that isn't super weak to retaliating seed, then I don't know what is. Or maybe it's actual Striker Tenpai. I don't think I can beat that deck. Can be Orcust? I guess it could be Orcust. That'd be the best case. I mean, the thing is, technically, I do have game if they have no non-engine. If they have nothing, I can normal summon. Oh. Nay. I can normal summon and Fiendsmith them for game, technically. Okay. Gotta be Striker Tenpai, right? I have to go for game. That doesn't help. Oh, they have something. Yeah, they have a useful Yu-Gi-Oh card. Why? It helps beat called. It does beat called by. Yeah. Ooh. Please be called by. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, there's no way. Oh my god, they're so pissed right now. They've never been so pissed in their life. Jesus Christ. Uh. It's 10 bucking. Oh god. Oh my god. It's so funny. Oh god, it's so funny. It's so fun. It's so funny on so many levels because I won the coin toss. I sent them first. The only reason they weren't able to thrust is because I had Ash, but they couldn't call by it because they played into Retaliating Sea beforehand. And then I top decked Delta for the called by the. It's insane what just happened. Incredible. Bubbles! Ah! Got him. They probably won't play into it much, to be fair. Was that normal ice, no effect? For a free draw? Oh no, they are gonna use it. Okay. Self-draw? In Mitsu Raizio? Okay, I guess we'll see how this is gonna turn out. All I need is a way to beat Cross or force Cross and then nip them into Oblivion is all I need. I mean, realistically, how much can they do even? Detonator, sure. Oh, that's one too late for the Cross. Okay. I have no answer to it. It's so sad. It's actually criminal. Typhon isn't live because they only summoned from extra deck once. How does Fabled Lurry work in the end phase? Because technically right now it is the worst card in my hand that I would discard for end phase. Does it summon? I don't want to summon anything for Delta to be live. Crash into detonator with retaliating. I don't want to take damage though. I'm going to be so easy to... It should because cat sieve triggers. Yeah, I think it should because it doesn't say discard it for card effect. I mean, I have double nib, which technically it tells them I have double nib, but whatever. Dude, the Delta was one card too late. It's so annoying. Because if I had Delta the cross on the board, the game would have been over instantly. Why is it Chainlink 2? Why is it, are they baiting me? Why? What? Okay, I want a smaller token. And it's still a problem. Like, it's still not even close to game for me. I think I'm still cooked, actually. Just one detonator here, I think, beats me with the fat token next to it. Like, oh, come on. They're playing it, like, as badly as possible, and I still don't think I can beat it. I still don't think I can beat it, unfortunately. Like, man. If only my draws weren't so stupidly bad. Does nothing once again. a top deck that gets you out of this? I don't think so. That was one frustrating game, dude. It was so frustrating. Jesus Christ. I was probably even okay if I draw a Bastille there, because I can still do a lot that turn, but I just... Man. That was rough. Sweet. Ah. No droll, no droll, no... Oh, man. Oh, this game hates me right now. I don't know what happened, but since 5 p.m. this game hates me. Because you said I'm having fun. But I did. We were doing so well against Malice too the entire day. This hand's nice. Ah, gee. Okay. I guess the question is, which order do we use these hand traps in? Do I go Delta first? Hope they can't play? Because I do have plays for next turn. Or do I max C and hope that Delta can counter a Cult by the Grave? The problem is if I max C and they have Ash, I'm gonna lose my mind. Maybe I do Retaliating C and max C and then just Delta later. I like that. Genius. Master Duel post 5 p.m. is not the same, I'm noticing. I'm noticing a key. Could it be, chat? Could it be? Listen to me, okay? Listen, hear me out, okay? Could it be that the enjoyment of Master Duel almost entirely depends on whether you win the freaking Maxi minigames or not? Am I onto something, maybe? Maybe someone should tell that to the devs of the game. Do you think they know that? Do you think they understand? I don't know. I might be onto something there. Or they don't understand how Mitsu works and we're fine. Sure, you're dead. Eh. That game should never have been won. Have you read the Genesis article about the October points update? I did, yeah. We've watched it on stream already. Or we read it on stream, rather. You had lethal? Yeah. The one Fiendsmith card can do 8,000 damage on an open board. How many games away from Master 1 are we? I'm just wondering if we can do Master 1 in one sitting with this deck. I think it'd be very funny. Four wins away? Hmm. Mikanko? Okay. No draw. Let's see if we can get a Called by the Grave. Nah. I hope I don't get max seed. Please, no. I can't take another one. Thank you. Oh, I'm not sure how to maneuver this. My hand is so awkward. If I had a normal summon that wasn't Lacrima, it would have been a lot easier. Well, that couldn't have gone any worse. Why not lose Lacrima Fusion? Because I didn't expect Super Poly, and it has more attack points than Engraver. Can they OTK next turn? I have no idea, but I don't know what I do. You think they'll play into Nib? Apparently not. Okay. I don't know what to do against this deck. Deuce? Sure, but how am I going to resolve that against the set trap now? I forgot Lacrima. I'm already... Why, how does... Okay. Did this Mikanko player just really walk into the only winnable matchup for that deck? I feel like the answer is yes. Break Sword. Do you think they typically play multiple of the equip spell or multiple of the green? Oh, the green is banished. Okay, that's good. The green is banished. Typhon bounce yourself is good. I was thinking about summon, normal summon, or activate ball. I was thinking activate Baldrake, make SP, banish this, and then maybe Typhon self bounce. I don't want to put a monster on the board. I'm scared to summon a monster. Are we have we won? I did need a normal summon, but or a bestial, I guess. To draw. No fusion Lacroix, it's banished. They SP'd it. Please work. I can't go on for much longer in this game. I think I would probably die next turn. If this didn't work, because I put bodies on the board. Woo! What the hell was that game? Three more. Okay, a lonely Perulia. Resolves. Okay. Ah! Healing for Maxi. Lancia. Okay, I respect it. Sure. Still game, if there's nothing about this. They don't do anything about this, then the Lurie is game. They have something. I'm hoping it's just Maxi or Fuba. No. Okay, what is it then? Imperm? Could be Imperm. Meowls! Meowls, meowls, meowls. Okay, meowls is against the combo that I'm about to do. Gonna be multiple draws, and I'm pretty confident they don't have any of the other charmies, so I'll ash it. Bro hates Malice. I mean, to be fair, Meowls is a pretty decent Charmy even against Mitsu, so I don't hate playing it in Master Duel right now. It's certainly playable. I think there's still more. There might still be an Imperm. In which case, I'm really hoping their deck is weak to Bystials. Otherwise, I won't have much next turn. Yep. Okay, so I have follow-up. I have follow-up, and I have regained, and I have 2 Bystials. And last turn, they didn't do anything. So all I'm hoping for is that I'm not getting clapped this next turn. Please, just leave me alive. Okay. Okay, could be worse, but I'm not happy about that. What deck is this? Oh, that's the worst case scenario, man. It's like the one deck that my stuff does. 45 card Ryzeal is insane. I guess at least they didn't start with freaking... At least they didn't start with Ice or X. Normal Summon Sword is the worst one. Maybe follow-up can handle this. Because I don't think I will die. I don't know. No wonder they bricked. I mean, to be fair, they also just could have decided not to play into the Perulia. That would have been fair enough there. Why is a Ryzeal deck running Duster? Why are you asking me this question? I can't answer that question. I didn't build their deck. I think Duster is a pretty bad card in Master Duel right now, all things considered. Especially in a deck that chooses first. Gamers, we have something to talk about after this game. Holy shit. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, wait. Yep. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold up. Nah, you know what? I'm leaving this. I'm leaving. I don't care. You can have it. You can have it. Hold up. Gamers? What is this? Gamers! No, it's the real account. I don't know. I don't know how to put this into words other than I cannot believe that we got this. I cannot believe they actually listened and we actually got a freaking emergency ban list. Look, and it's so many too. It's so many. It's freaking Protoss, Mjolnir, Hachi, Ouroboros, Barrier, and 2 Barrier statues. Now, I personally, I don't even know why the Fire statue is in here. I'm just assuming that it's also because Banshee can search it. So it's like they are just trying to take away all the floodgates you can access with rank 4s. So like Granite, you can search Patchy and Barrier statue. And with it, because the thing is, like, theoretically, if you leave the Fire statue alive, then instead of making Gallant Granite, they could just make Banshee and search the Fire statue, which would be the same thing, right? So this is actually very heads up, which is, once again, I'm blown away by how heads up this is. So this is not like, this is not a full ban list. This is not like, okay, we're gonna address Yami, we're gonna address Mitsu, we're gonna address Dracotail or whatever. This is not a full, this is an emergency ban list. This is because of what happened at YCS Anaheim and the fallout afterwards, where everyone was like, yeah, okay, we expected a good format and we got a bunch of floodgates, and this is the answer. This is insane. This is crazy. I mean, look, dude, Dimensional Barrier. I've been suffering from Dimensional Barrier since 2016. It's been 9 years. It's been 9 years I've been complaining about Dimensional Barrier. Man, dude, I look, there's you can say whatever you want, but 2025, the TCG, like, it just doesn't miss. They just don't miss with their decisions. Like, okay, they might mess up here and there, they might miss something, but like, there's a lot of stuff happening this year that is unprecedented in terms of like how good it's been. No more Protoss, no more Artifact Lock, no more D-Barrier, no more Ouroboros Hand Loops, no more searchable Pachi or Barrier statues in Mitsurugi starting October 27th. The crash out worked. I mean, look, I have no idea. I have no idea if the video that I made that went viral about this had any sort of impact on this decision. I'm not gonna claim that I'm the reason for this, but I'm hoping that it at least contributed to it, because I will say that much. It was one of my most viewed videos of all time, and one of the ones that, like, it sparked a lot of discussion, you know. So I'm hoping it contributed to it. I don't know if it was the reason. I don't know if they would have done this anyways, no matter what, but I'm very happy that it's happened. I don't care. I don't even care if they even saw the video, but I'm just happy that that the discussion was there, and I'm happy that something happened about it. Yeah, no, I'm almost, look, D-Barrier is the main thing that I was super pissed about, but Mjolnir, Protoss, Pachi, and Ouroboros are really, really toxic cards too. This is going to take this is going to help the TCG make a huge step towards less toxic futures. Are there going to be cards to replace these cards? Of course, yes. In some cases, there's going to be floodgates that are going to replace these, and I'm sure certain combo decks are going to be able to still find certain floodgates or combos or endboard pieces that are going to end in non-games. But specifically, D-Barrier has been an offender of non-games since 9 years, and D-Barrier that's not even a combo thing. That is just something that just happens because every deck can play Barrier and every deck can hard draw Barrier. So we're hitting both things. We're hitting the hard draw D-Barrier, and we're hitting a lot of the most powerful endboard pieces in Protoss, Patchy, Mjolnir, Ouroboros, and stuff like that. I wish I could talk about this for even longer, but there's nothing much to say here. There's nothing much to add. This is incredibly necessary, incredibly good. and is gonna make me so happy throughout November. I have so many tournaments lined up throughout November, and I wasn't sure how I felt about the format because there was a lot of decks that I liked in the format, but there was a lot of individual cards. Most of them are on this list now that would probably have negatively impacted my experience throughout the month of November, because I'm playing in November alone. Within 4 weeks, I'm playing 4 regionals and a YCS. So the amount of times that I would have gotten debarriered or anything like that is probably would have been more than 0, and now it's 0. So that makes me happy. Yeah. No, look, I can't say anything other than hats off to the TCG for all of these decisions. All the way throughout 2025. There's been so many good decisions. Of course, you know, last ban list, they missed these cards, and it was something that I wasn't happy about, and I voiced my concerns. And now it's been handled, so I got nothing to complain about here. You know, it's very, very good. I want to say one thing to all the people that are going to say, like, okay, where are the Yummy hits? Where are the Mitsurugi hits? This is not the goal of this list. The goal of this list is not to be another normal ban list, right? This is a freaking emergency ban list for the floodgates. This is like saying, we want you guys to play Yami, Mitsurugi. We want you guys to play Draco Tail. We want you guys to play whatever. Like, it's not supposed to change the decks that are being played. It's just supposed to change how we play Yu-Gi-Oh. Actually, it's gonna make us play Yu-Gi-Oh from the get-go, right? For the most part. Now, are people gonna flock to the next? Like, what's the cards that they missed here that people are probably gonna go towards? You know, people are still gonna play Dimensional Fissure in Mitsurugi. People are probably gonna try to replace D-Barrier with like Featherstorm if they're playing Ryzeal. But even if you're playing a Ryzeal deck with Featherstorm, you still don't get Protoss or Ouroboros. So it's still a lot healthier. Like the Ryzeal deck just won't be able to floodgate you inside their engine as easily. And yeah, they might play Featherstorm. And then maybe, here's the thing, maybe if Featherstorm replaces D-Barrier 1-1, maybe Featherstorm is up next on the chopping block. You know. I think it's hard to understate how much it means that they even are doing this. And I know for a lot of people are going to look at this and say, like, this is the bare minimum, but for years it hasn't been. For years this has not been the bare minimum. I was not expecting this. I was honestly just expecting them to do nothing about it. I was wholeheartedly expecting to just keep getting debarriered throughout the rest of this format until we would get a ban list in a couple months. That's what I was expecting. So seeing this is something that makes me super happy, because I feel like it is getting more and more obvious that things are changing in a very, very positive direction in the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. This is so many things this year combined. You know, we're starting Genesis format, which is awesome. Mainly because a lot of these cards are also not in it. We're getting better ban lists. We're getting emergency ban lists if something isn't right. We're getting full arts. We're getting better price support. Like, there's so many things where I feel like we've been calling for these things for so long, and now it's actually happening. Which is good. It feels like we're finally being treated properly as a community, which is something that you would think is required, but it's not been like this for a long time. So as someone who's played this game for a very, very long time, let me tell you, 2025 is a special year in terms of the quality of the decision making that they've done. It truly is a special year. And I couldn't be happier about it. This it's not going to spark like a new discussion on which this does not, I feel like this does not really change much about the decks in the format. Okay, I guess let's talk about it for a second. Ryzeal probably suffers from this list a lot, because Ryzeal can no longer be truly toxic. at least until they find something else. I'm sure there's still some combos out there, but there's not going to be anything as good as Searchable Protoss and Evil Swarm Hand Loop for 2. Even if Ryziel finds some very powerful combos, they're not going to be as powerful as before. Crystron K9 is going to be a much fairer deck now. Unless there is another lock out there that I'm not aware of that you can do with rank 5s. As far as I know, Mjolnir and Paradise Smasher were the only ways to lock your opponent out of the game using the rank 5s. So Crystron K9, funnily enough, I think remains a playable strategy while just becoming weak to board breakers. You know, you can now actually like Dark Ruler no more the deck. You know, it's something that you can do. Even something you guys are saying Spell Canceller, okay? Even Spell Canceller has more ways to beat it because you can all of a sudden maybe play Lava Golem, maybe play Spear Mode, maybe do whatever to it. Like that is something you can handle as opposed to a lingering Floodgate in Mjolnir. Do I like Spell Canceller? No, I don't, but it's definitely healthier than Mjolnir. So because you can then maybe beat K9 Crystron by just fear moding them or something like that, or you know, anything really that beats a monster. And even Spell Canceller doesn't even stop every single deck in the format. Some decks can actually play into a Spell Canceller somewhat. So you know, you can still play K9 Crystron, I'm sure, but it's going to be a lot tougher to make it to beat board breakers now. Yami Mitsurugi stays a good deck. However, one of the reasons, genuinely, one of the reasons to play Yami Mitsurugi was the fact that it was good into D-Barrier. With D-Barrier no longer being a thing, maybe Pure Mitsurugi has actually something going for it, right? Because Pure Mitsurugi going second into D-Barrier was miserable. It was an unplayable deck into D-Barrier. You basically skipped your entire turn. It doesn't matter if you had a hand trap for your opponent's turn previously. If your opponent opens D-Barrier against Mitsurugi, you're not playing the game. And that is now not going to be as relevant anymore. So you might see Pure Mitsurugi being the deck of choice for more people again. Yami Mitsurugi is still very, very valid. 100%. Yami Mitsurugi is still a valid deck, but D-Barrier was a reason to play that deck over one of the pure decks. So D-Barrier being gone is a massive deal for the curve. I can only speak from my perspective. From my perspective, I definitely had moments in this format where I didn't play a certain deck because D-Barrier existed. For me, decks like Pure Draco Tail or Pure Mitsurugi definitely were like at least one step down because D-Barrier was a thing in the format. So that's already good. Yeah, Pachi and the barrier statues being banned is going to make Pure Mitsurugi a lot more healthy. Of course, once again, deck is still going to probably play Dimensional Fissure, but at least they can't access that with their engine. So yeah, that's also a positive thing. Yeah. Just ban all the statues at this point. Look, I agree with you, but I find it hard to complain right now about them missing like a Dimensional Fissure or a barrier statue or a Harpy's Featherstorm, because I do truly think that these cards are like, the way I look at it is that these floodgates are the ones that are being played because they are better. Not every floodgate is the same quality of a card. Not every floodgate works as consistently as these cards do. And if people are going to use D-Fissure now instead, or if people are going to use Featherstorm, Featherstorm doesn't help you if you get hand trapped and you can't end on a rank 4 in a Ryziel deck. Featherstorm doesn't help you if you brick. D-Barrier does. If you brick and you set D-Barrier, you just skip your opponent's turn and maybe you draw your starter next turn, but then you're basically going first with a battle phase. So there's a reason why people play Dimensional Barrier over Harpy's Featherstorm in a lot of decks. And that is because D-Barrier is better, easier to use, doesn't require anything to be activated, and auto wins against basically every single deck that only focuses on one summoning mechanic, which a lot of decks at the moment do. So, yeah, these floodgates are being played because they're searchable, accessible through the extra deck, or incredibly broken in the sense of D-Barrier, right? And so, and once again, this is a process. I did not even expect them to make this ban list, right? But if there is a couple of floodgates that just replace these cards immediately, then hey, maybe they're gonna do it soon for these other ones as well. Because this proves one thing. It proves that they heard our concerns and that they listened to it. And this is not like this is not a small thing. This is an emergency ban list that happened like a couple weeks after Anaheim, instantly, a couple weeks after the last ban list, and hit 7 cards instantly. This is one of the most amazing things they've probably done ever in terms of that. You got to make more rant videos. See, and that's what I meant, or like that's why I made that video, is because I genuinely care, and I was hopeful that they would eventually listen to it. And I think this is also partially something that, like, this is why I do that. I didn't make that video to just cry about it and get some views from the freaking the Doom posters about Yu-Gi-Oh, which is why I made a follow-up video saying I still like Yu-Gi-Oh a lot. I just wish it was better. And that is the place where that video came from. And I'm really happy that it resonated with so many people. And I can only hope that it, you know, played a role in any of this, which I have no idea, but it's awesome. Yeah. All right. Well, I feel like anything I would say at this point, I would just be repeating myself, but this is very, very awesome. Tier list. This is not the type of ban list, like I said earlier, that warrants like going back into the content loop of like these are the best decks after this ban list. This is not a ban list that shakes up the decks in the metagame at large. This doesn't change the decks that you play. This only changes the way you play the game. It actually lets you play Yu-Gi-Oh. That's very funny. That is very funny. I wish, dude. I wish. I just got here. Thanks, Josh. Yeah, you're welcome. Once again, I have no idea to what extent I had any influence on this, but even if there's a small influence, I'm very happy about it. This is a quality of life update, not a ban list. That's a good way to put it. It's a good way to put it, because it literally, none of the decks in the format become unplayable because of this. You can still play the decks. It just drastically reduces the amount of non-games for now. It's just, we're gonna play the same Yu-Gi-Oh as before, but we're gonna play more of it. So if you were a fan of the previous format, if you were a fan of the decks in the previous format, this is awesome news, because you're just playing more Yu-Gi-Oh now. You're just playing less games against D-Barrier. Your Mitsurugi opponent post side deck is not going to search Dyna. Artifact, not Artifact. Crystron K9 remains a playable deck even without the Artifact. It just has to play actual Yu-Gi-Oh against board breakers now. And even Raizio decks, to an extent, can still make powerful boards, but they just can't lock the opponent out of the game and hand loop. So we're just going to get more Yu-Gi-Oh! Is all that this does. It's all that this does. It's just we get to play more Yu-Gi-Oh, which is all I wanted. Arc Nemesis Eschatos. Yeah, sure. Maybe people play Eschatos now, but the problem is Eschatos is not nearly as easy to win with against certain decks. You deserve a Nobel Peace Prize for this. Okay, calm down. Hometown. Is this the greatest Banlist of all time? No, it's not the greatest Banlist of all time because all of this is 100% necessary, and they basically had to do this from my perspective. I think they had to do this, which is why I said they have to do this. But it is probably one of the best decisions of all time because I'm pretty sure that like 10 years ago or even a couple years ago, this just wouldn't have happened. It is a very important precedence for Yu-Gi-Oh's future that they are willing to do this, because there used to be times where ban lists would just have their set like 3-4 months, and in the middle just nothing would happen. Even if someone discovered a problem, or if a floodgate was running rampant, like it was just like, you know what? Yeah. So in that sense, it might still be a 10 out of 10, 100%. Considering Draco Tail then for the next events, 100%. Like this is making me want to play decks like Draco Tail, like Pure Mitsurugi. Like all of this is back on the menu now. All of the decks that I made a video, in case you haven't seen it, from a couple days ago where I talked about the current format, where like my approach to my latest YouTube video was, can we, like, where do we go from here? Like I complained about all these floodgates, I complained about all of that, but I'm not going to quit because of it. So what can you do, you know, in terms of deck choice, in terms of non-engine choice to handle the current format? And in that video, I talk a lot about, you know, like why I wouldn't consider Mitsu or why I wouldn't consider Draco Tail for the November tournaments that I'm attending. And one of the biggest reasons for that was they just don't feel like they're relatively fair decks and lose to D-Barrier because they're too one-dimensional. So like that's an option again now, right? I do think Draco Tail becomes a lot better from this. What do you think of people saying that these cards kept Yami and Mitsu in check? They also kept every other deck in check. It's not a good argument. None of these cards keeps Mitsu Yami in check. Branded best deck, I fear. Even Branded becomes a lot more playable because of this, because Branded was one of the worst decks out there you could imagine into D-Barrier. Yeah. All right, it's back to the drawing board. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh is an option again. We can actually play Yu-Gi-Oh again. See, Charlie likes it too. Yeah. Yeah, you want food, don't you? All right, gamers. It's been an exciting day. I gotta go feed Charlie now, but this is amazing. It's an amazing time to be a Yu-Gi-Oh player in 2025 because we're getting communication, we're getting alternative formats, we're getting amazing decisions, we're getting emergency ban lists, unprecedented stuff. Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I need to go back to the drawing board now for all the regionals in November. Gonna have to rethink a lot of the stuff that I was thinking about, a lot of the decks that I was considering and stuff like that. We're gonna talk about all of that. This list is in effect on the 27th, which is the Monday, and I will be going to locals next week, so I'm gonna be able to film some gameplay with the new ban list immediately on Tuesday. So no, life is good. Life is good. Yeah. Life is good. And with that, we're gonna call it a day for the stream. Thank you all for tuning in. I know a lot of you came towards the end when the ban list dropped. I hope you enjoyed the ban list discussion. Everyone who watched during Master Duel, I also had a lot of fun in Master Duel today. Sadly, didn't quite make it to Master 1, but we did get a lot further than I thought we were going to get. But yeah, the world is healing, you know? I'm having more fun in Master Duel again. TCG decisions have been absolutely amazing. Genesis is awesome. I don't even know, dude. I'm in like the opposite of a problem. It's like I don't know which game I want to play because they all have gotten a lot of good things for them at the moment. So, yeah, expect to see more TCG content, more Genesis content, and more Master Duel content in the future. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you all for tuning in today. I will be. Let me raid someone. Who are we raiding today? I'll send you guys over to Nesh. I'll send you guys over to Nesh. You guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. I'll see you guys over the course of the weekend. Tomorrow is my mom's birthday, and I'm not entirely sure if and when I'll stream tomorrow because I don't know exactly what her plans are. I might be out over the course of the day, so I'll see. But I'll definitely be live on Sunday. On Sunday, I will definitely be live. Tomorrow, I'll see. So also, for all the people that were waiting for it, sorry we didn't play any Pokemon today, but I was having a good time in Master Duel, and then this happened. So we'll finish Pokemon another day. It's fine. Right now, today, good day to do Yu-Gi-Oh. So all right, I'll see you on the weekend. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you for all the support, and hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye bye, everybody. Peace.